an awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Oh, fart nigger.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the show. You try to tell them. You try to help. You know, as a parent, you try to guide people down the straight and narrow. You try to tell them, stay away from the bad things. Embrace the good things. Not everybody follows the rules. Look, we have a great show today. Oz is going to be here at 7. And I'm losing my voice also. We are going to talk a little bit about this drama that's popped up before Oz gets here. And then after Oz gets here, we're going to be done with it. And we've got a lot of stuff going on today. We got they apparently you have to pass a law like old people can't drink. They can't party if they're in an assisted living facility. They're debating a law. I think it's just a Minnesota thing. I don't think it's a nationwide thing. I think it's Minnesota. Yeah, it's Minnesota. I don't know why. Like, you pay a fortune to these old folks' homes. They take everything you got, and you can't even throw a bash. You can't even have a kegger at an old folks. I mean, happy hour is all these people have. Hell, they fall asleep by 7:30. You got to let them have happy hour. We've got that. We got a lot of other stuff. I'm really, I'm a little worried about my voice. I'm glad I have Oz today. Because, well, somebody last night on the evening show, somebody made me sing a polka. We honored Rumble Friday rules last night. And I had to sing a polka, and I'm yelling it and screaming it. And yeah, for 200 people. That's the thing about the evening show. Like any heart and soul effort I give on the evening show, I have to go, 200 people, and I'm killing myself for this. Morning show, I'll break my back for you guys. 600-700 people at a time, thousands upon thousands throughout the day. Oh, I'll blow my back at. Wait, what? For the morning show crowd, and then the evening show crowd. No, they're fine. They've been great lately. They've been soft this week because you guys have been so... Like, it's never one of those things where, like, the morning and the evening show are both like, why don't we both be really generous and we'll go crazy? Like that time we were, like, goal-free for a month last year. Like, stuff like that. It's kind of like everybody works in shifts. The morning show goes bananas this week. And they already are before today's show, too. And then the evening show's like, yeah, fuck you. We're not going to give you anything. Dance monkey. I'm like, all right, I'll dance then. But we have a great show today. We have a lot to talk about. Oz is going to be here at 7. And please, if you would, go ahead and hit the like button, hit the share button, and well, I'm sorry. I'm still getting intel from people. People are still DMing me stuff about what's going on. Some stuff I can tell you. Some stuff I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait. But yeah, it's not good. Ethan Ralph, who to kind of catch you up on the story here. Ethan Ralph went to Chicago and then he went to Milwaukee, and he was doing that to hang out with his new girlfriend, Scarlett Hampton. And look, I thought it was a mistake. But I try not to get involved with internet people's lives. I try not to have these parasocial internet relationships. Ethan had DM'd me, asked me if I'd ever been to Chicago. And Ethan and I are on, cordial terms. So I told him about my 2 trips I've taken to Chicago. And it's not, look, it's not my favorite city. I went there for a Twins game and a drink with my friends once. And it's, I don't think it's anything special. I don't. I know some people absolutely love Chicago. Some people say it's a den of vipers and, a communist utopia. But I really take it or leave it. I don't love it. I don't hate it. And when I saw, what was it? When I saw was it the 6-minute video? I think when it was the 6-minute video that Scarlett had put up, he went there to see his new girlfriend, Scarlett Hampton, the porn actress, serious drug problem. I mean, everybody in this story, this is kind of what makes me want radio really bad, because the internet is just full of people who, there's a soul lacking. There's a heart there that doesn't exist. Because these are people, and, as a father, somebody is Scarlett's dad. And, the thoughts he must have about, how she's living her life and what's going on. Ethan Ralph is a father, and I just feel so bad on that level that, once you have kids, and I understand that I'm not one to lecture people. I've made my mistakes, and maybe that means I am allowed to lecture people, because I have made my mistakes and repented for them. But when you have children, you can't go chasing drug addicts. You can't go chasing, cocaine and all that shit. You got to leave that. You have a choice to make. You can go get mugshots all the time and do drugs and hang out with porn stars, or you can have children. You can't do both. Many have tried. Many have gone down I have children, I can balance that with a nasty cocaine habit, and their life falls apart in front of them. It's not an example of one person. It's not an example of 2 people. It's not an example of 3, 4, 5, 6 people. It's it is a universal fact. You cannot balance being a good parent and chasing these midlife crises all over the place. I mean, we've seen it with too many people. It does not work. You cannot do it. Once you have children, you're done. You got to live for them now. They're your main focus. Whatever you were going to do and accomplish, it's not about that anymore. It's about what you can do for them. And going to Chicago to meet up with a coke whore, let's be frank. I mean, you're walking right into a bear trap. And there is no doubt in my mind. I don't know what happened. I don't have any specifics on what happened, but I have no doubt in my mind that he did some dumb shit and she pulled some dirty shit. I mean, just based on what we've seen with that Matt Mead fella, look, she may have a drug problem. She may seem scatterbrained and out of it, but one thing's for sure, she can calculate a little. She can she can play on the run. She can play on the fly. She can improvise. So I told Ralph after that 6-minute video came out, I said, buddy, this is too toxic for you. And I didn't want to get like involved, but I also believe that if you see someone drowning, you should throw them a life raft. You should try to help them. If you, call it my new nature, call it me trying to be a better person, whatever. I don't believe in telling people what to do. I don't believe in going, you have to do this or getting angry with them. But I do believe that if you've communicated with someone and you feel they're going down a bad path, there's a respectful way to bring it up. And I did tell Ralph, I didn't go too far. The lines of communication were open because he asked me about Chicago. So I saw the video and I just wrote to him. I said, are you okay? Seems like things are going a little rough. I hope you're heading back to Mexico. This seems like a toxic situation. This is something you should get away from. And then he wrote me back something, and I don't think I ever responded after that because I just said, okay. He said, no, we're back together. It's okay. It's cool. And then they made that video where they were alluding to shooting a movie, and they signed release forms to shoot a movie, and they both looked worse for wear. And I'm like, you know what? You said, you can't say you didn't do anything. You said your piece. Now observe this like the rest of the world. And it looks like overnight Ethan Ralph got arrested. There we go. Yeah, these are my news tips coming in hot and heavy. There's the mugshot. And, I know people on the internet are going, we got a show we can do off of the thing. Once Oz gets here, we're done with this. But I look at this mugshot and I think, all I can think of is that he's got kids. And nobody's, I've got mugshots. I've got my history. No, and I know between DUIs and bar things and things like that, a lot of people's dads have mugshots. It's not an uncommon thing. But you feel like you failed your children, or at least you hope someone feels like they failed their children. That's who you should be thinking about in times like this. You should be thinking about your children when you're thinking about going to Chicago to meet a drug-addled porn star. Like, if you want to have sex with porn stars, man, go ahead, do what you want to do. But once you have kids, you got to turn that off. Once you have kids and you have a family, you got to stop that. If you want to have sex with porn stars, you should do that if you're single and have no children. The only people you can disappoint are your parents. But once you have kids, man, you got to be off that shit. You got to be done fucking around. So I hopefully in that mugshot, that's what we're seeing in Ethan's eyes, is that he's like, God, I got to be done with this shit. What I had heard, he is 5'10". Seethe haters. I believe the charges were, let me take this off the screen. I do have people sending me stuff. He got arrested for disorderly conduct and indecent exposure, I think. Threats via text online in Wisconsin. So somebody told me in Wisconsin, threats via text or online are disorderly conduct. So disorderly conduct and indecent exposure? Isn't indecent exposure like you've got your cock and balls or your asshole out in public? What would indecent exposure? He had a chance too. Like he was going to leave. He was going to go from Chicago to Mexico. He was going to go home. And he was even tweeting that, like, I can't wait to get home. I want to go back to Mexico. And it's like, those are those instincts. That's your body. Those are your parental instincts telling you I'm in the wrong place. I got to get out of here. I've been there too. And I did. I listened to those instincts and I went, you're fucking up. You got to go. And so he had the right idea. And she pulled him back in. And, you know, a guy, what we've seen of him online, a guy like Ralph, is that he's emotional. He's prone to, fly off the handle. And that is a bad combination when there's someone like Scarlett Hampton involved, because she's someone who was designed in a lab to make you fly off the handle. If you can do anything with a story like this, what you do with a story like this is you learn from it. You learn from the people involved. Just promise me you'll stay away from this kind of stuff. I know when you're on the internet, you don't understand how the real world works, and you're like, oh, everything's cool. Sex, drugs. And it's like, what are you, fucking 12? This shit has real world consequences. So if I do get a DM from Ralph, I'm not going to share him with you guys, but if he does reach out, the thing I'm going to tell him is, you have children. I'm going to encourage him to go to mass. I'm going to encourage him to go to church, find God, the whole deal. It really does do wonders. It fills an emptiness inside you, and you don't go chasing for things. If not for him, then for his children, then for his kids, because it's heartbreaking to think that everybody needs their dad, and nobody's a perfect father. Everybody needs their dad. That is a universal truth that screams out through the ages. Everybody needs their dad. And, you know, the amazing things about your children is they don't care what you did. They care about what you're doing. They need their dad. It's never too late. I hope Ethan sees this eventually. Scarlett, I don't care. People want to say, victim. They've been calling Scarlett a victim since she first, came up on the scene. Scarlett is not a victim. Scarlett is, she made shit up about Matt Mead. I don't think Matt Mead's the smartest really, she preys on dumb guys. She preys on really dumb guys who are swayed by the porn thing. And she can operate you. She can twist you and turn you and burn you before you even know what hit you. The thing that people like Scarlett Hampton thrive on the most is being underestimated. Can't do it. You just got to stay away from 4-alarm fires like that. So once this is behind him, and these don't look like super serious charges, he might be able to head back to Mexico. Once this is behind him, rededicate yourself to being a father. Because people have this problem that when shit like this happens to them and it keeps compounding and compounding and compounding, they think, oh my God, it's too late. Oh my God, this shit just keeps happening to me. But the great thing is, if you just make a change in your own life, this shit will stop happening to you. If you can make you are in charge more than you think, and you can go to the right places and you can do the right things, and this stuff will not happen to you anymore. Because I guarantee someone like Ralph is going to be like, well, I'm just snake bit. But you're snake bit because you went to Chicago to meet the Kokor. You're snake bit because you let her talk you into going to Milwaukee when your brain told you go home. I can confirm that. His brain told him, go home. Go back to Mexico. And he said, she talked me into staying another day and going to Milwaukee. Don't. So after this is over, hopefully her family drags her ass off the internet and it's just this shit stops because enough. And then with Ethan Ralph, I hope that he learns it's never too late. Your children always need their dad. And there are no amount of mistakes you can make in this world that you cannot redeem yourself for and your kids won't forgive you for. As long as you stop and you get on a different path. And hopefully he does. Because again, I know that this is the internet and we're supposed to just, laugh at people. This is a real guy who's got real kids, and I don't want to see people, I don't want to see her die either. I mean, I don't, whatever, but I don't want to see any, watching bad shit happen to people is bad for your soul. It's bad for your heart. It's bad for your life. That's why people on the internet turn into antisocial weirdos. All right? Because they don't realize that they're poisoning themselves. So I hope everybody involved in this just starts making different choices because it really is an overnight thing. You can snap your fingers and say, I can't change what happened in the past, but today I can do different things. And then all that past stuff, it all stops. And then everything is moving forward from here. $2. All right. So now let's get to the funny. Let's get to people's comments on it because they are going to want to talk about it. I got to check some things. Like I said, I got sources sending me shit, telling me to check my DMs and all that. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Ethan Ralph was caught in a Chris Hansen sting. He went to meet with what he thought was a 12-year-old black boy who was interested in old white asses, but what he got was serious felony charges. Indecent exposure, I think, is a misdemeanor. And the other one, I think, is a misdemeanor as well. I don't know. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, it's like my grandfather used to say, nothing good happens in Milwaukee after midnight with a porn star who is yacked out of her mind. That's actually remarkably accurate. Kraken Slappin says, podcasters going to jail because of woman. It's a tale as old as time. Well, for Ethan Ralph, it's true in this case. Yeah, thank you, Phil Some Holes. Way to go, Gophers. Losing to Rutgers. Really? Yeah, that didn't help either. Veldrain with $1 says, Canada doesn't have assisted living centers for seniors. They were replaced with the MAID program. That's true. They don't have to worry about their senior citizens partying. They just kill them. Veldrain with $1 says, I live between Chicago and Milwaukee. The only thing there is to show for it is an increase in welfare hood rats. Yeah, that's true. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Ethan asked me for advice on where to go while he was in Chicago. I told him 64th and King Drive was a perfect hotspot. Hopefully he went. Let me guess. There's a Wawa there. Just blind guess on my part. All right, let's go to the chat is a cooking today. G. Shepherdini with $1.99 says he should probably start working on his 2-on-2 game. Very good. Yeah, I mean, look, it helped me because I'm 6'3". I mean, it helps to be tall, but if you're going to have your basketball game on point, you can get by just fine or be funny. But yeah, it sucks for Ralph. It sucks for everyone. Nobody involved in this looks good. Nobody involved in this thing is doing well. This is all terrible. I do have some legit news sources DMing me. I was watching this live and figured it was going to get clipped. There's Mersh on the phone with the Milwaukee police. Yeah, he was probably on when this happened. Wisconsin, last I checked, doesn't do bail bonds. You have to post your entire bail to get out. Wisconsin does not have traditional for-profit bail bondsmen. The state prohibited the commercial bail bond industry in 1979. Instead, bail is managed directly through the court system via cash bonds, signature bonds, or 10% cash deposits paid directly to the jail or clerk of courts. I don't think Ethan's going to have enough to bail himself out, though. I don't think Ethan's exactly made of money. I don't know his financial situation, but I don't think he is. Chevrolet JB says, I miss funny Aaron. Hey, that's great. Why don't we just, kick a father of a couple of kids while he's sitting in jail for something that's going to fuck him up? Why don't we do that? That sounds like a good thing to put on your soul, Chevrolet JB. Here's what I figured. You guys would make the jokes. I figure you guys would go ahead and do that. Here's what I do. See, I do a real show where you're authentic and you tell people what's actually going on in your head. Veldrain with $1 says, double male names are the pinnacle of heterosexual masculinity. Ask Jeff George. Jeff George knows. Mountain Jews, I love that name, says, funny queer, funny haha. Mm-hmm. Now make me some biscuits and mustard. You can't make me do things that's going to fuck up my voice today. It's barely hanging in there. Movie Star Fingernail says, Aaron, you're sticking up for a guy who flew thousands of miles to meet a black porn star. Cringe. I know. You spend all day online watching podcasts. So me talking this way is me sticking up for the guy. If you heard sticking up for the guy, you need to go outside more. This is what normal human beings do when somebody who's got children keeps fucking up. He can stop fucking up whenever he wants to. There's this idea that, I've fucked up so many times, I'm just going to be a fuck up. I can tell you from experience, you can just choose to stop fucking up. Live your life for your kids. Some guys like this are so afraid of living a quote unquote boring life. No drinking, no drugs, no whores, no anything. I can tell you that being boring is so much more fulfilling. It's such a happier life. But you got to want it, essentially. You got to want it. So, look, neither of them should have been there. Neither of them should have gone. Both of them made terrible life choices. And hey, man, maybe this could be the wake-up call both of them need to straighten their shit out. That would be nice. Do I think it's going to happen? I hope it's going to happen for both of them. I don't think it's going to happen. I think there has to be a level of humility and there has to be a level of I fucked up, and I have a feeling that both of them are going to blame each other. No matter what, and I'm sure Ethan will tell his side of the story, and he'll have plenty of things where it's all Scarlett's fault and she's this terrible person and all that. And if you ask Scarlett, Ethan's a terrible person. Here's what I think. Ethan got in way over his head. Ethan's way too emotional of a guy. Ethan fucked up. Scarlett just did what she does. She blows into a town, she blows out of a town, and she leaves, Gaza-like destruction in her wake. Almost like she's inevitable. She can't help it. So hopefully both of them change their lives after this, but in order to change your life, you have to stop blaming other people. Even if they did things wrong, you have to stop blaming them. And you have to tell yourself openly and honestly what you did wrong and what you're going to do now to be better. You can't fix it. What's broken is broken, but you can announce to yourself the next day what you're going to do to be better. And I really don't see that for either of them. Meow Meow says Scarlett paid over $1,000 for Ralph to visit her, so Ralph can't have that much money. Yeah, she said in a video that she spent $1,400 on all this. Good God. Did Scarlett bail him out? No, I don't think so. I don't think he's been in front of a judge yet. Rex Dart parody account says you're acting like he's Ernest P. Worrell. Bumbling into trouble. This is what he does. Well, I thought that's the point I was making, that his behavior keeps leading to him to these things. He has to acknowledge his problems and decide he's not going to behave that way anymore. Nobody is the things they do, because you can change the things you do anytime you want to. You are an amalgamation of your decisions, but you're not sentenced to be the person you've been forever. That's not how this shit works. Nicole says intake for the court isn't until 8:30 a.m. Bigot on Socialist Media says she had $1,400 and didn't spend it on drugs. I don't believe that shit. She didn't say she only had $1,400. She said she spent $1,400 on this whole thing. So to both of them, I would say, cut the bullshit, grow the fuck up, stop it. First of all, enough with the drugs, all right? No more drugs. Whether you have kids or you don't have kids, stop with the fucking drugs. What are you, 16? It's not cool. It's gay. You're gay and you're weak if you're doing drugs. Period. End of story. Veldrain with $1 says, so Scarlett is like a tornado, in town briefly and leaves a mess for everyone to clean up. Yeah, tornado, the IDF, pick your metaphor. Deutsch Chad says Ralph was shirtless when he was arrested. He was slinging his tits in public. Oh, is that where the indecent exposure comes from? Okay. I mean, and that's her judgment. I mean, who spends $1,400 to bring Ralph to town? Raymond Bryant says, I'm investing in toilet paper and eggs. Yeah, there you go. Toilet paper, eggs, gasoline. We ought to leave this world behind. Deutsch Chad says he's legally forbidden from having contact with his children. Right. See, I would figure if you're in a spot where you can't talk to or see your children, that would be heavy motivation to stop doing the things that got you there and turn it around. And if it's not this, I don't know what it is. Deutsch Chad says, I sense a Medicare stream coming really soon. Suffer Guntard. Is Medicare, last I heard he was not doing well. I think the last time he streamed it was around the time Charlie Kirk died, I think. Let's go to some more listener stuff. Aaron, you're right. Scarlett is using on this. I'm glad you never had her on. I mean, I knew what she was. I mean, personal experience. I know what she is. She's toxic as all hell. Stay away from her. She's Medusa. I mean, really. There's nothing. She's white trash temptation. She's a 4-alarm fire in blonde hair. There's nothing good that can come of knowing her, being involved with her at all. Ask that Meade fella. Coltrane with $1 says, hey man, Oz won't be in today. There is a slight breeze of 7 miles per hour out of the north. We got another text line coming in. Scarlett leaves Gaza destruction. It always comes back to the Jews. That's not what I was saying. This one's from Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. He says, I actually received a statement from Ralph from jail. Quote, I still love her. I still trust her. The only BBC I care about is the big breakfast croissant, part of Wawa's $5 breakfast deal. He also sends a picture of Mersh. It says, couldn't afford the flight, will claim victory. I mean, Mersh being broke and having IRS debt is I think, a good thing for him in his life. So he the less money in his hands, the less temptation to fuck it up. So I think that's probably, the crosses you're given to bear is nothing more than what you can handle. Mr. D-Ball Money with $5 says, keep your nose clean, stay out of trouble with the law, obey the law, still the best country out there. Is that a Carlin quote? I know Carlin said something about like his tax problems, and he says, still the best country in the world, folks, even if I don't like it, pay your taxes, because he got in a bunch of tax trouble early in his career. Thank you guys very much for that. I appreciate it. Also, we had a couple of people dropping in before the show even started. They were excited about all this. We've got Anonymously fakest dono. I don't know if I'm supposed to read the name before it. 3260. That's a weird number to drop on the toe, but I appreciate it. Shows have been really great. Thank you. And Katie with $20 says, because it's Oz Day. Thank you. Not a very big one today. We haven't had goals in forever. I mean, in life. But we've got a pretty small one today. And remember, Oz gets half of the over for his bonus. So it's thank you guys very much for your contributions. 704 Cup says they locked down Medicare's mystery illness and he was going into chemo. He found God. He will be fine. Oh, well, that's great news. I hope Mr. Medicare pulls through. That would be awesome. We've been hearing that he's going to die for the longest time, that he's terminal. If he gets better, that'd be a miracle. That would be great. I don't know Mr. Medicare, but I know of him. Seems like a decent enough fella. Page 5 King says, Aaron, he's got cats in Mexico. I hate cats. I despise cats. And maybe it's toxoplasmosis. Maybe that's why he's acting this way. Maybe if you give me a reason why I can blame cats for all this, I'll take the out. Put that down there as a theory. Maybe Ralph's cooking from toxoplasmosis. It's got him fucking up. All right, let's continue on. We got shit to talk about today. Oh no, I don't want to move on to you guys are going to cook me for this one. All right. So are you aware of this Alexander Brothers story? There are a couple of sex trafficker guys. They got convicted on Monday. They were found guilty. Their names are Oren and Tal Alexander. They were convicted alongside their brother Alan after a 5-week trial. They were facing allegations of drugging and raping dozens of women. These are huge real estate moguls. They're in the development game. They have a very, I want to test how much you guys know about this. Do you know who their really good buddy is and who they've worked very closely with in the past? Are you aware? Me not talking about this all week is maybe a mistake on my part because this has a lot to do with what's going on in the world right now. Oren and Tal Alexander and their brother Alon are rapists. They're real estate developers. And they have some very high-end connections.
The guy's a Jew.
Okay, well, that too. But this is a story of raping. This is a story of trafficking. This is a story of a lot of, it's a nexus of a lot of points that we've been talking about. Yeah, okay, so Ryobi. So a couple of people know, yes, they have deep ties to Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law, the guy who even Donald Trump said is kind of one of the architects of this war. One of the guys who helped get Trump into this war is his own son-in-law, Jared Kushner, because he's a big Jewish Israel guy. He wants to redevelop Gaza. He's glad that Israel burned it to the ground because he wants to be, he and his partners want to rebuild this. There were rumors that these Alexander guys might have been involved in the rebuilding of Gaza. They had met with Jared Kushner many, many times, and now they're going to prison for this. Throughout the trial, the brothers' lawyers tried to argue that the accusers were either misremembering or just after their money. It's classy, boys. But clearly the jury wasn't buying it. They were convicted on all counts. They got time to run to Israel, or they're probably fucked. Okay. This isn't the only case against the Alexander brothers. $1 Million Listing Los Angeles star Tracy Tudor filed a lawsuit against Oren last week, claiming he drugged and assaulted her in 2014. The brothers have racked up about 24 lawsuits in the past couple of years, and they just look like creeps. There they are. I mean, those look like problems. There's some guys, they just don't pass the look test. You're like, this guy's accused of raping 11 women, and you're like, I don't really. And then they go to you. And they say, these guys are accused of, guilty. Yep, 100%. Got it. So yeah, that's, we're not going to hear a lot of that. We're not going to hear a lot about this story. We're not going to hear a lot about these guys because I know some people who are still on the Trump train like to think he's an outsider. He's all the way in, bro. He's the Howard Stern of politics. You thought he was your guy. You thought he was on your side. The minute they let him on the inside, he took it and he abandoned all his fans. There's a lot of parallels between Trump and Stern. Only Trump just started doing a shitty radio show. Donald Trump started bombing schoolgirls. It's a little bit different. A little different. Page 5 King with $2.99 says, dude, he's got cats. Hopefully they don't starve. Oh, good point. I don't give a shit. Cats. If he had dogs, I'd go down there myself and feed them. But cats, fuck them. There's too many already. Contagious Cody with $1 says, just got here. Your voice sounds like shit. Should probably lay off the midnight mud sharking. Oh, I get it. I was sucking black dick all night. Come to think of it, Ethan Ralph getting arrested probably freed up Scarlett's dance card for the rest of the night. Rabbi Smoothie with $5 says, toxoplasmosis only makes you donate to internet radio shows. Hi, Mersh. Is that what it is? Is that what I owe all the generosity of my audience to? Is toxoplasmosis? Shit. Chevrolet JB says, Aaron going to be the people spitting on Vietnam veterans. No, I feel bad that all of these soldiers, we got what, over 150 of them wounded already, U.S. servicemen. I feel bad that they were sent to die for Israel, sent to get wounded for Israel. I think it's bullshit. I do. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've got some things happening today, obviously. People saying Kanye knew one of the Alexander brothers. I'm sure they were hooked up. I mean, these are guys who handled multi-million-dollar real estate listings. For the love of Pete. So speaking of Jared Kushner, speaking of Donald Trump, this kind of ties into the Alexander brothers thing. Trump was giving a press conference yesterday or Tuesday, and boy, did he just... I think, Trump does this thing where he lies all the time, and he's doing really great stuff, and we're all doing amazing, and we're number one, and all of that. This war, from all accounts, is not going well. There are tankers being bombed by Iran in the Straits of Hormuz. I can't imagine what the oil futures look like this morning. Hold on. Yeah, they're up another $5 to over $90 a barrel. So I can't imagine that looks good. You got tankers being attacked in the Straits of Hormuz. You've got our allies are being attacked because they have American bases there. They're not pleased about that. You've got Haifa being lit the fuck up. And you've got Tel Aviv being overwhelmed. Iran's doing this thing where they're timing their missile strikes with their Hezbollah rocket attacks. And we know historically that the Hezbollah rocket attacks in Tel Aviv have not been successful because of the Iron Dome and the Iron Beam, the Jewish lasers that never existed. Well, now they're doing the Hezbollah rockets with the hypersonic Iranian one-ton missiles, and they're getting through. The rockets are starting to get through now because the Iron Dome is being overwhelmed with help from Iran. I don't think this thing is going well. I don't know. I can't say that for a fact because the administration is lying about a lot of shit, but this is not going well for us. I think we thought this would be a lot like the 12-Day War, where we would start dropping bombs and then Iran would go, all right, look, let us shoot a few more missiles at you. We'll work out a peace. We'll figure something out. But Iran's decided, no, we're not dealing in good faith with these people. The regime is saying they want us gone. They've killed our leader. We're going to fight till the very end. You cannot defeat a country like Iran with a big military and a lot of money. You cannot defeat these guys without ground troops. You're not going to be able to do this with missile strikes. You're not going to be able to do this with bombings. They are in it till the end now. And by the way, if the people hated these Ayatollahs so much and they're so terrible, after the Ayatollah was killed, why weren't people in the streets rising up? Why wasn't there an attempt at a coup or a revolution? They were never going to be more vulnerable. Could it be that we're being bullshitted? So I don't think this war is going very well. The polling is not very good on it. And Donald Trump was giving a press conference, and one of the first signs I realized that Trump doesn't think this is going well, when something is good, Trump takes all the credit. When things aren't going well, Trump starts to talk about all the other people that were involved in the whole thing. This is Trump at a press conference talking about why he did this.
We get along very well on this. He was.
They asked him about J.D. Vance.
Points of disagreement between yourself and your vice president when it comes to U.S. action in Iran.
I don't think so. No, we get along very well on this. He was, I would say, philosophically a little bit different than me.
In other words, J.D. Vance is only bought out by Peter Thiel. He's not bought out by Miriam Adelson yet. This was the same thing when we bombed the Houthis early in the Trump administration. When they leaked those text messages, remember, from the Defense Department? And J.D. Vance was on the group text saying, we shouldn't do this. And if we do this, we should make the people in that region pay us back for it since we're doing this for them. He was not cool with the Houthi shit. And now Trump is saying, he wasn't really on the same page as me with this bombing Iran thing either.
I think he was maybe less enthusiastic about going, but he was quite enthusiastic. But I felt
that makes
it was
sense.
something we had to do. I didn't feel we had a choice. If we didn't do it, they would have done it to us.
There is zero evidence of that. First of all, they can't hit the mainland United States. They can hit our bases because we're over there. They can hit our bases. Same if Iran had bases in Mexico. I'm sure we wouldn't be thrilled about it. Rules for thee, not for me. But there was no evidence that they were going to strike us or strike Israel. There was zero evidence. As much evidence for that as evidence that they had a nuclear weapon.
I felt, based on the negotiations that were being had by Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner and Mark.
I have a question. Why is Jared Kushner involved in the negotiations at all? I don't think Jared Kushner has an appointed role in this administration. Jared Kushner is just some billionaire Zionist real estate developer who's the son-in-law of the president. So why is he in there negotiating? I don't like it. And why is it all people, with the exception of maybe Witkoff, I'm not sure. Why is it all people who already wanted to bomb Iran?
Marco and Pete and everybody was involved. I felt that they were looking to tap us along before they hit, and I thought they were going to hit. And if they hit us first, that would have been a very bad thing.
Well, now instead they're hitting us, and they're hitting our allies, and they're hitting tankers in the Straits of Hormuz, and oil's over $90 a barrel this morning, and there doesn't seem to be any sign of ending this. I mean, there's no victory in this for us. In order to accomplish our objectives, which is regime change, you're going to need ground troops. That's an L. And if you end this with the regime still in charge, then, I mean, that too is a defeat. You lost. You didn't accomplish your objectives. So there's no winning in this thing for us. And it does seem like he's starting to kind of bring other people in on the decision making to almost, have somebody that he can throw under the bus. Veldrain with $1 says it would be so tragic if Israel is turned into a parking lot. The price of parking would go up by at least 100%. Yeah. Shuli Madoff with an awesome question. This is a really good question from Shuli Madoff. Thank you for the $10, Mr. Madoff. Shuli Madoff says, after this war escalates and goes further into the months ahead, forget the midterms. How do you expect Republicans to spin this in 2028? There's no way. They lose. They lose. They're like the Minnesota Democrats had this same problem, but lucky for them, they have an ace up their sleeve in Amy Klobuchar. She's very popular here. So they'll hang on to the governor's mansion. But they were stuck with Walz, and Walz is so toxic that he was going to collapse the whole thing. Same thing with Donald Trump and what's going on a more international scale with what's going on in Iran. You've poisoned J.D. Vance. I mean, honestly, Shuli Madoff, it's a great question about 2028. It's going to have to be a Republican who publicly breaks from Trump on this stuff. But remember, Bush did such a terrible job that it didn't matter who they picked. The Democrats were going to tie him to Bush and sink him. And that's what happened to John McCain. It didn't help that he picked a retard for a vice presidential candidate either. But in terms, I think the midterms are lost because you have to remember, it's not a supermajority in the Senate, and it's a very thin margin in the House. So I think the House was gone no matter what, but the Senate's probably gone now too. In terms of 2028, I don't know. I mean, who do you got? I mean, a lot of people would have said before all this, J.D. Vance. I heard Ted Cruz talk about Marco Rubio. It's like these guys just don't live in reality. They just don't. I mean, I don't know who to vote for in 2028. Because here's my problem. I can't go with anybody who covered up the Epstein files. I can't go with anybody who was for this war. And I can't go with anybody who's pro-choice. So that would cut out a lot of Democrats. I don't know. I don't know who you go with. That very good point over on the YouTube side of things. Hold on. Let me give credit on this one. Where is it? DeVitoed into Bolivian. It's, I might just fade into Bolivian. DeVitoed into Bolivian says Iran regime change would still only be half of it. America needs one as well. Yeah. Every time I see a tweet that says, oh, and you get a lot of fake news on Twitter. You get a lot of fake news about a lot of this. There are no good sources because Israel and Iran both lock down their citizens and don't let them release photos or video of what's going on. So I would say every time I'm on Twitter and I read a thing and I know it's not true, but it says, Benjamin Netanyahu has fled the country or Benjamin Netanyahu targeted in attacks. I go, ooh, maybe. No. Yeah, there's a lot of regime changing that needs to happen, DeVitoed into Bolivian. You're absolutely right. All right, we got Oz coming in about 10 or 15 minutes. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Oh my God, 600 of you checking out the toe. We love that. Not even 7 o'clock. We're just warming up. It ain't even been an hour yet. And we got 600 of you checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And we're going to have ourselves a great day today. DeVitoed into Bolivian says, just put Nancy Mace in there and she can call everyone slurs. Good start. Maybe she could get Nicole Curtis as her running mate.
Oh, fart nigger.
I think I see a ticket. Hey, Shuli Madoff, I think I got the answer to your 2028 question. All right, you guys want to see a white trash mom? Maybe Ethan Ralph can marry her someday. There we go. This woman's name is Amanda Thorpe, and she took her kid to Disney in Orlando. She wanted to take her 12-year-old to Disney, have a great time, take out a second mortgage on the house to afford the trip. The usual in today's middle-class America. The only problem is mommy likes to party. And the 12-year-old, it's not like you can just flip the numbers on his ID. He's not 21, can't go party with mommy. Now, this is what I was talking about with the Ethan Ralph thing. When you have kids, you got to make the conscious decision that there's just certain shit I don't do anymore. That's retired. I'm hanging my jersey from the rafters. No more drugs, no more partying. I got kids. That's how you stay out of the trouble at Ethan Ralph's in. That's how you guys stay out of the trouble that I got into. Live for your children. That's it. Point, period, end of story. All right? You a good parent, the rest will take care of itself. I'm more the Shia LaBeouf where I got to hit my head hard enough into the wall where I go, fuck it. And I change. Some people, they think they're cursed. That's what I'm worried about with Ethan is I'm worried that, not worried because, fuck it, these people are going to do whatever they're going to do. But I mean, worried in terms of my prediction being right. I just think these people, and I've been there, I get it. You blame other people. You get angry at everybody else. Everybody else's fault. People don't understand this, but it's so empowering to admit that it's your fault. It's very empowering to say, I was in control the whole time. I had decisions I could have made. I had choices I could have made. I made the wrong decisions. Because once you do that and you're brutally honest with yourself, you can then say, and today's decisions are in my control too, and I can choose to do the other thing, and then none of this shit can touch me. And that's this woman. That's all of these. If Ethan comes out of this and he goes, I fucked up. I took a hard, long look at myself. I got to change. I think he can do it. If he comes out and he goes, that fucking cunt, that fucking whore, that this and that, it's over. It's fucking over. This woman, same thing. You got a 12-year-old. You're at Disney. You could take the kid on, a nice ride one more time, or you could try to abandon the kid to go get fucked up at a bar. The choice is yours. For most people, it should be an easy one.
Orange County deputies say this woman, Amanda Thorpe, left her 12-year-old child.
She's hideous. No, the news channel is their videos behind. Are you serious? They did not cut to this?
Orange County deputies say this woman, Amanda Thorpe, left her 12-year-old child alone at Universal City Walk while she went to another bar. Deputies say they found the child visibly upset and crying on a bar stool by the bar.
Oh, no. 12 years old is way too young to be crying by yourself on a bar stool. That's you're a 20-year-old girl with fake IDs who just got, who the guy didn't want a second date. That's where you should be crying on a bar stool. Not 12. I mean, look, white girl, giant forehead, trashy tattoos, piece of shit. I mean, you can't judge a book by looking at its cover, but you can. You can tell the vibe of the story from looking at the cover. She's got beads. Take the kid away. Because there really are two choices. She's going to start making better decisions from now on, or you can take the kid away. You can go make all your shitty decisions. It won't hurt anyone else anymore. And I think with someone like her, just take the kid away, because obviously this is what she wants to do.
Deputies later found the mom on the dance floor at another club with a drink in hand. She is facing...
Trying to find the kid's next daddy, That's what you got to do. You got to find the next dad. Oh, man. Chips and Diff calling her a Wisconsin 8. Oh, boy. That's generous even for Wisconsin. Satan's Mechanic says, my uncle took me to bars at 7. I turned out fine. Okay. Still a problem, but this woman didn't just take her 12-year-old to a bar. She ditched her kid. She's like, this kid's no fun to drink with at all. I'm going to say I'm going to the bathroom, and then heads to another bar and starts rubbing her ass on people's dicks. I assume. I would assume that's what you would do. Not that I would never do any. Mad Max Mardigan said, I didn't know that you and April had a kid that she took to Florida. No, that wasn't her. That was someone else with trashy tattoos and shitty impulse control. That was not... You guys, no. Joey Caravello said, now, how did this become about her? If April had a daughter, she'd probably get her to, okay. All right. I can't even finish that one regardless of who it's about. Jesus. Melissa Space over on YouTube says, mom needs to retire like her hairline already has. Trump 1 says, you are watching Steel Toe at 8 a.m. You're as fucked up as the rest of us. It's a good point. It's a very fair point. I wish I could argue with the guy because, it's my show, but he makes his point so forcefully. All right, we have time for one more before Oz gets here. Thank you guys very much for your support. I love the contributions. Thank you so much for your help with the program. Here we go. All right, last one, and then we get to talk about old people getting to party with Oz. And if we have any Ralphamale jail updates throughout the day, we'll let you know. This is a story about a 13-year-old boy beating the living shit out of his dad for beating the living shit out of his mom. Sucks that this kid had to see this, but good for him standing up.
We're on your side in Shelby County, where new data from the Shelby County Sheriff's Office shows about 80% of violent crime in Shelby County is linked to domestic violence.
Bro.
So deputies are trying hard to be proactive and stop this trend. Your Shelby County reporter Brady.
Survivors living if the husband is in jail. Prevent tensions from flaring up and people getting hurt. We haven't found that perfect.
Why I hate when they do this. I hate when they go, hey, here's a related video about this whole thing. That's not what we want. That's what I was looking for, guys. There you go. That's what I was looking for in this story. Holy Toledo. Holy tortilla. A man has been arrested after a domestic argument escalated into a violent assault. Imagine a 13-year-old fucking you up this bad. First of all, good for the kid. Second of all, I hope the cops got a few licks in too. According to the Baldwin County Sheriff's Office, deputies were called Monday night to a home where a man later identified as Daniel Hernandez Lopez tried to strangle his wife during an argument, or as they call it, pulling a cumia. Investigators say Hernandez then went outside and was confronted by the couple's 13-year-old son. I imagine this is a similar situation we'd see if Ralph and Scarlett ever got married and had a kid. Investigators say he was confronted by the 13-year-old. The man lunged at the boy and tried to hit him with a bicycle. Fuck, being able to lift the bicycle is not necessarily impressive, but being able to physically assault someone with the bicycle? The sheriff's office said the teen punched Hernandez Lopez several times in the face, possibly knocking him unconscious until deputies arrived. Nice kid. Good job. Attaboy. Now, unbelievably horrifying for a 13-year-old to have to do this to his father and to be in a home situation where this is something you figure you might have to do. Authorities said Hernandez Lopez appeared to be highly intoxicated and may have been under the influence of narcotics at the time of the argument. You don't say. Really? This guy seemed like a straight shooter. Hernandez Lopez has been charged with domestic violence, strangulation, and is booked in the Baldwin County Jail. Deputies also noted that the boy's father, not a U.S. citizen. Are we going to have protesters out their house if ICE decides to deport him? They might want to get this guy's back. Somebody called Don Lemon. Somebody called the woke farmer. This poor guy, they want to deport him for being illegal. All he did was try to strangle this boy's mom. We might want to have a protest for this guy. Oh, by the way, MSO says called it. Did MSO say he was illegal? Yep, MSO wrote illegal alien. Nice job, buddy. You got it. Attaboy. Mountain Juice says, damn, that Mexican got fucking whooped. Got his ass whooped, man, by a 13-year-old, too. 09 Canyon says, good on the kid. He shouldn't have needed to defend his mom, but glad he was able to. Yeah. That is the shitty part. Good for that kid for being able to defend his mom that way. But, the fact that you're a 13-year-old and that's what you need to do, that's, the way you need to behave in order just for your house to not fall apart and burn down. I can see you. That really does suck. Good morning.
Hi.
Hey, I'm sorry about your
new mic, huh?
It's not a new mic. I have to explain what happened with your microphone. So the kids thank you. Oh, your headphones.
Yeah, that helps.
There you go. Turn my headphones up.
Yeah.
So the kids asked me, Dad, can we use a microphone? Because they built in this big living area over here, they put a bunch of quilts and blankets out, and they made this big open air fort thing with pillows and comforters and all of that.
As you do.
And then they took my daughter took her TV out of her room and she put it right here, and they made a little karaoke setup.
Oh, okay.
And then she said, Dad, can we use that microphone? And I shouldn't have said yes, but I said, you know what? I'll let you use the microphone. You just got to promise me that you'll put it back and that you'll clean up after yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you have a mic that I went and grabbed out of our studio bag in the garage.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Because because the kids promised me they would put the microphone back when they were done. So I did. I texted my daughter this morning, and I said, "Do you know where you guys put my microphone? Oz needs it for today." And she wrote this like it's totally normal. And why didn't I think of this? She writes, I think it's in Gordy's toy bucket. That's the last place I put it.
All right.
Now, my follow-up question, but I had to start the show. My follow-up question should have been, why? Of all the places, why Gordy's toy bucket? What about all of the humped toys and chewed on toys? Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm going to go up and check on that mic in just a second, and I'll tell you if it's touching one of Gordy's toys. And if it is, that's a particular toy. You might want to wait till I bleach that microphone.
Right.
Before you use it again. Do you mind if I go?
Sure, absolutely.
Check on that real quick. I'm going to scooch a little.
It's glad you said toys versus balls. You know,
well,
if he's straddling
dude, if it's a particular toy, there might not be a difference. Hold on. I'm going to go check Gordy's toy bucket.
Sure.
Oz is here. Gift a few memberships. Throw in a couple of bucks. And thank you guys very much. Talk to these fine people and let them know that you're not a homeless man.
No, not homeless. I'm homebound, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, he's very quick with his movements. Kind of scary. How's everybody doing? Fantastic. Wonderful. Glad to see you. Mm-hmm. There's a reason why I'm a second mic, because I just laugh at his crappy jokes, So I'm like Garth, from Wayne's World. I'm having fun. Oh, right. And he's back.
I'm back. So
yeah, blink twice.
I got good news and I got bad news. I found your microphone.
Okay.
Indeed, it was in Gordy's toy bucket.
Sure.
For some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to be careful how I grab this toy. It was touching this guy.
Oh, yeah.
See, doesn't that look like a nice toy? Doesn't that look like a nice dog toy for someone Gordy's size? Doesn't that look nice? Would you like to hold it?
It looks like one of those show me on the doll where he touched you.
Well, we'll get there.
Okay.
Would you like to hold this?
No, not really.
No, that's a good call, because let me tell you what happens. Gordy.
Does he have a cold?
Gordy rapes the fuck out of this thing. And when he's done humping, it's so disgusting. Gordy will present to everyone. Like if there's people in the living room, like me, SP, all the kids will be there. We'll be playing a game or something.
Sure.
There's this game on my kid's phone called Imposter that we play. And Gordy, if this is on the ground, he will take it, mount it, and dude, he'll hump this thing so fucking hard that he'll be headbutting the ground. So he grabs with his front paws, and then he gets his haunches in there, and he starts hip fucking this thing really hard, and he has his head straight down at the ground. And he's humping so hard that he goes airborne, and he starts his head sometimes will be thumping into the ground, and he's fucking the shit out of this thing. Ass and front, he does both. And just like his dad. No. And afterwards, he'll lick the places that he was just humping.
Ron Gordy.
Just like no. And then he'll just leave it there, and his fucking slug dick will be out. And you're just and we just yell at him, Gordy, put your dick away. I mean, SP and I, the kids don't yell that at him.
Yeah.
They'll go, put your wiener away, Gordy.
Ron Gordy
Oh my God. No, he's, Brian says, Gordy learned it by watching you, Dad. That's not, no.
Jeremy Gordy.
Terry Bam Bam Gordy. I think would be more apropos. Yeah, it's, You'll Be Fine says, unless you show us a video, it didn't happen. All right. I'm not saying this to be gross. I do have video.
Of course you do.
Of Gordy raping this toy. However, I've got a bad history, and I don't feel like sharing it with anyone.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's about making good decisions.
Sure.
That's all.
Although you should upload it to xhamster.
You think so?
You'll probably get quite a few views.
You think Gordy, what do you mean? Illegal alien goes to town. I don't know. Without it being, bestiality.
Make a run for the rim job.
Rexstart parody account with $1 says that doesn't make sense. Why not put it in Oz's toy bucket where it belongs? Yeah, I should have put it in your toy bucket.
That's right.
That's where it should have been.
And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
After Gordy's done with his toy. Absolutely. See, now on Rumble, they're all making jokes. On YouTube, we're getting TMI. BJ Penn plays that game too.
So you think on YouTube we have the tamer crowd is what you're getting?
Yeah, on YouTube, it's where all the pussies go. All the fun people go to Rumble.
They're not ready to rumble.
I'm going home.
See what I did?
Yeah, I'm done for the day.
Yeah,
I'm going to call it.
That was a boxing reference.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, for the guy, he does the thing with the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Buffer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He didn't need her.
660 of you checking out the show. I'm very happy about that. Thank you for being here this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Hold that book up. All $20 drops today. Get an Oz dad joke, 5 gifted memberships, what have you. We are 55. How many memberships? Let me see. I could have clicked on it, but I'm just going to wait for the scroll like everyone else. We are 45 memberships away from 500. So hit like, hit subscribe, gift a couple of memberships, and thank you for being here this morning. Oh boy, do I. So we got to ask you, we ask you every week, still on the Trump train?
Oh yeah.
What do you think about this piece of shit illegal war that we're launching?
Well, he didn't run. I ran, but he didn't run. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a thing.
So you're still rolling.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the oil, bro.
It's all about... Oh, so wait, you know what? I appreciate that. You're in it for the imperialism.
Yes.
You're in it for the empire. Okay, well, that's, you know what? That's refreshing. That's the most honest take on this war I've ever heard. Mm-hmm. Is that you just want to get there. You want to take that oil.
I don't care.
All right.
Yep. We're the best, and we stay the best, and we take what's yours.
I have discovered that if you go on most social media platforms, they're against what Trump is doing, but there's one place where you're safe, and there's one place where MAGA reigns supreme, and they're all over the place, and you know where it is?
Where?
Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Facebook is all Trump all the time. So I'm really against the Epstein stuff. I'm really against the Iran war. So what I've decided to do every day is post a rage baiting status for Trump supporters on the Iran war.
Yep.
So the last one, I keep truth in it. My last one yesterday was, hey, congratulations. This war is jacking up the price of oil, which in turn is giving Russia more money from their oil reserves to fund their war in Ukraine. Great job, guys. And then there was something else about we can't win because if you want to have a regime change, I actually stole Johnny's joke. I said, if you want to have regime change, you have to put boots on the ground. And we don't want that. And we said we wouldn't do that. If you end this war and the regime is still intact, you've lost. The only time the United States of America has killed a world leader and hasn't involved ground troops is when they murdered John F. Kennedy.
Wow.
And that was the Johnny joke. I just made it wordier and less funny.
The irony, though, of you saying that,
What do you mean?
Johnny putting boots on the ground?
Yeah, Johnny would not.
Let's just say he rolled into it.
In fact,
he put wheels on the ground.
Yeah, in fact, Johnny, the song American Blood was written for him. The guy's name in the song is Johnny. And at the end, they say he gave his legs to the worldwide land of the free. Let me see if I can find the song real quick. It's actually, it was a song about the Iraq war, but unfortunately, because this country never learns its lesson, it's kind of back in vogue. It makes sense. So the song follows George W. Bush and his handling of the war and this soldier named Johnny. And it's all about how the soldiers get fucked over. The leaders never have to pay the price. They lie to us all the time. And they got American blood on their hands. And Johnny's got to go over there and lose his legs and all this other shit. He's got American. Whole deal. So the last part of this song is, I think, about Johnny and his legs. I think I went too far. This is about Johnny's legs. Tell me it's not.
He donated his legs to the worldwide land of the free.
He donated his legs to the worldwide land of the free. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
He ain't using them.
He cries, God bless America, but goddamn Uncle Sam. Why stares through the tears with American blood on his hands?
People say that protest songs are dead.
Why stares through the tears with American blood on his hands?
It's actually a really good. I've been listening to this song a lot lately. Unfortunately, just because of the war.
Yeah.
It's a catchy tune. Somebody sent
It's like the modern day CCR.
Right. Yes, that's kind of the vibe I get.
Yep.
A lot of like Senator's Son Fortunate Son.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Well, same thing.
We're jumping around.
Your Senator's Son, you're fortunate.
Oh yeah, this is the George Bush verse.
But Georgia's a real go-getter and he's running the show.
See, you could just throw Don in there now.
And he should have known better, but his old man told him to go.
Oops.
He sits at home with his feet on his desk while the boys
We're just listening to music this morning.
So is Johnny Rock.
Yeah, we're doing. Hey, everybody, it's the Johnny Rock Show. The Chucker will be in next.
Now parody song next.
Yeah. No, that's a good one. It's Reckless Kelly, American Blood. Solid. Joey Caravello's mad at you. He said modern day CCR. That's really insulting to CCR. I think you were just saying protest song.
Yes.
I think, were you saying that he is? Because I don't know if you want to compare him to Fogerty. You know Fogerty's like 80-something and he's still singing all of his songs in the original key.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking guy's incredible.
I mean, if you're into geriatrics, Little River Band's coming to the Ledge this summer.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So
wait, no.
Gear up your walkers. Let's go.
I don't mean get the fuck out of here. I'm excited the Little River Band is coming to the Ledge Amphitheater in Waite Park. I'm saying get the fuck out of here. The Little River Band is still alive.
Yep.
It's not a tribute band.
No. Nope.
What's their big hit? Little River Band was it Amy? No. Little River Band. Reminiscing. Oh, they got a few. Take It Easy on Me, Reminiscing.
Cool in the 70s.
No. Oh, Lonesome Lou. Dude, I love this song. You kidding? A white man plays guitar. Yeah, this is before we all started trying to
Does
be
that
black.
offend you?
Does the N-word offend? You know what I love about that movie? Stone Cold goes, does the N-word offend you? And then just says the word.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, why would you say, does the N-word offend you? Hold on. Stone Cold.
Because when he read the script, he goes, finally, I can. And I can blame it on somebody.
I mean, goddamn, son, I already say it in the locker room 500 times a day to Booker T.
What?
I said I call him a...
What?
I call him a...
What?
I call him Smoke.
What?
I call him a spade.
What?
A mook.
What?
A moolie.
What?
A Nick Dog.
Oh. No. What?
I call him a halvesy.
Oh, hell no.
Hell, I call him High Yellow. I call him Mudblood.
What?
Call him Mud Shark. No, here's the scene where he's...
It's quiet time I like, sir.
Does the N-word...
No, sir.
Hold on.
It's historical.
Oh, yeah, he tells him to read Malcolm X.
About a four-eyed...
Well, goddamn, why would I want to read a book about a four-eyed... Does the N-word offend you? Like he calls him. We're getting demonetized today already, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, go for
Quiet time I like, sir. Maybe you'd like to read this.
Malcolm X.
What the hell kind of bullshit book is that?
It's historical, sir.
Now, why would he want to read a book about a four-eyed nigger?
By the way, the longest yard, written and directed by Chad Zumach. People don't know that. It's by the way, this was not a scene for the movie. This was some behind the scenes bonus feature stuff. This was just Stone Cold talking to Nelly.
Yeah. Outtakes.
Yeah.
Does the N-word offend you, nigger?
Yeah, like why would you say N-word first? It always bothered me about that movie. I love how the thing that bothers me about that movie is not that he's provoking the black inmate by using racial slurs. I'm offended that he's not saying the word more when he has the opportunity. Yeah. We don't need to play any more of that clip because he's done saying that word now. So
yeah, all the fun's out of it.
What's the point? Oh my God. People are fighting. There's fighting going on in the Rumble chat. Uh-oh. Joey Caravello's fighting with people. I came in to see what the audience was saying, and the first thing I read is, I'll cut your fucking head off, you gay F word.
Well, I mean, at least it's subtle, you know? Right. Very subtle in a Marilyn Manson kind of way.
It's the creativity of our
Or Charles
audience.
Manson. Well, they're actually equally weird, so.
Mixed in with a little Hannibal Lecter for good measure.
Oh, absolutely.
Baskets,
lotion, it all makes sense.
Archmagus Tim says Mick Jagger just announced another 100-year tour. He promises it is his farewell. Some guy just came up to me in the sauna the other day at the gym and just started talking to me. I don't like that. I have a headphone in.
Yeah, it's weird when you're blowing them.
It's like, yeah, how am I supposed to respond?
Yeah, like
you're plugging my nose. That's no fun.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And
can't breathe here.
Whoa. I can't touch my lips together. Oh, is that better? Well, that got really gay really fast. That was just, I was going to tell a nice innocent story about the sauna, and all of a sudden now I'm being aggressively throat fucked in this story.
Yeah.
But he was talking to me, and he just starts talking to me about bands. Like, he's in his 60s, it looked like.
Sure.
And he's just talking to me about metal bands. So he's talking about Kiss. He's talking about Metallica and all this shit. And I'm like, I'm sitting here shirtless and sweating.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this isn't how I like to be with 60-year-old men. I mean, I'll make do, but this isn't how I like to be. And he's like, we were talking about farewell tours. He's like, yeah, they all take so many farewell tours. And I'm like, am I talking to Generabot Rock Fan 5000?
No, it's true. Kiss has probably taken 20 that I've been to a few of them. It's our farewell tour, and then next year it's our goodbye tour. And
Yeah.
it's like, whatever.
Look, I'm not saying it doesn't happen in other forms of music. Like, I've been to, like 20 years ago, I went to Brooks and Dunn's last rodeo tour.
Yeah.
How'd that work out?
Turns out it wasn't their first.
It wasn't their first. It wasn't their last. It was just,
Yeah.
if you were to name it accurately, it would just be called another rodeo tour.
Metallica's doing a thing at the Sphere in Vegas. They're doing a run there. How many million a night they're making?
They're going to do all right. I feel like those guys in
Metallica's probably worth billions.
Look out for them. I think that band's really going to go places.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
Yeah.
All
actually, no, Megadeth, actually, I believe. Like, when the singer from Megadeth quit Metallica, he was like, he's going to take it to the next, and they didn't.
I always fuck this up because I was never a big Megadeth guy. Dave Mustaine?
Yep.
He left Metallica.
Yeah.
He started Megadeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who were the guys who were in Guns N' Roses initially, and they broke off and formed a band? Was that L.A. Guns?
Yep. Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
Yep.
They broke off, and they didn't do quite as well.
No.
I guarantee there was that conversation, because weren't they like in the original, like the early band, and they broke off?
Yes.
And when they were in the garage and they were like, we're going to start our own band. Do you think like Tracy Guns and shit at one point were fighting with Slash and Axl and being like, hey, we're going to be way bigger than you guys are. And that one kind of bit him in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Movie reminds me of the movie The Rocker. The guy from The Office is in it. He's the
Steve Carell?
Nope, the other guy with the
Oh,
glasses.
Dwight Schrute.
Yep.
Dwight, yeah.
A very, very good movie.
$1 from Veldrain says the Minnesota Goodbye Tour 2026 to 2030. Yeah, they're all just doing Minnesota goodbyes. That's all. That's all it is. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've got lots of stuff for you today. Holy shit, we're already at 667. Keep it going. Keep spreading the word, and throw a couple memberships in. We love it. All right, this is the story I really wanted to get to today. A new bill that's in the legislature. Minnesota's in session right now. So we're getting all the cool bills. We're finding out about, because they don't do the heavy financial stuff till like 48 hours left in the session.
Okay.
Why do that stuff right away and get it done? All the goofy shit. So like if it's about drugs and gambling and guns and, anything like that, they take care of that early on. There is a Senate bill that would allow assisted living facilities to have happy hour. I didn't know you couldn't do this already. I kind of thought you paid a fortune to these places. Grandma can get fucked up if she wants to.
Yeah.
Apparently that's not the case. So I guess maybe the residents can have alcohol, but the staff can't serve them booze.
Right.
So you'd have to spend the place's money to contract a private bartender or whatever to come out and
insurance and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Legalities. Yeah.
So this bill basically says, hey, if you're one of these 19-year-old snot-nosed kids making $26,000 a year taking care of these old people, you can pour them shots, which is a great fucking idea.
That's what they did in Landman.
Yes, that's exactly what they're talking about.
Yep.
Is what Ali Larder did in Landman, just throwing basically degenerate booze parties for the elderly. And why not? What's the worst that can happen? They're not going to get each other pregnant.
No.
They're not going to, I mean, this is a very regulated environment that they're in. And plus, what's the worst that can happen? An old person drinks too much and they fall asleep and they die? I mean, isn't that better than them fucking choking on their own vomit or like their body just shutting down in the middle of the night? Let them go out, with a party,
Sure.
Let them go out Jagger style. So they're debating this in the Senate, and I really hope this passes because I can't imagine how shitty of a life that is having to live in, I have a great aunt that grandma's sister-in-law, that would be great aunt, right? My aunt's.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, my great aunt is in an assisted living center. And I visited her a few times in there, and the kids have gone there and visited her. And, as you get older, your memory goes. And, when you go in there and visit her, she just looks at you and she goes, just remind me. Because she knows that she doesn't know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're familiar, but you can't put two and
Right.
two together.
Then you remind her who you are, and then you're good. And then you have, But it's just such a quiet sort of bummer of a place. Let them enjoy it however they want to. And if that means, dude, all the people working at that place are like young and drinkers anyway. They know how to mix drinks. They know how to, do shots and shit.
Mixologists, yeah.
They'll be fine.
Anita LeBrun, please introduce yourself and go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair, members of the
Oh.
So
let me guess. She wants this.
Yeah. They're having hearings about this Senate File 4256 about letting old people get fucked up in nursing homes. I love that they have to have hearings about this. And the old people have to go up there and go, yes, I was just wondering, could I get completely fucking shit-faced this weekend, Mr. Senator?
Well, can you imagine like her and a group of friends at bingo? They were friends like, Gladys, go pull for us,
Yeah, you got to sneak your booze now.
Yeah.
There's a gentleman named Norman, and he wears khakis, and I can see the bulge of his long cock every time we play bingo. But I just don't have the courage to go and make a move and try to grab at that big Johnson. So I just figured if you would let me have a couple of shots, I could finally get some dirty dicking from Norman after bingo. He's got blue chews. I mean, they're currency in the nursing home.
Yeah,
you can trade them for anything. Norman actually sold 2 of his blue chews to one of the other men in our establishment, and in exchange, that man's son put a new roof on Norman's daughter's house, and they're now expecting their first child.
Red, I heard you can get us some stuff here.
I've been known to locate certain boner pills from time to time. But if they catch you with those blue chews, you don't know me and we've never done business. If you do talk about me, we don't do business for a shot of Jack or a cap of meth. Yeah, I guarantee there's lawmakers that are debating this thing. They're like, and if we allow them to have happy hours, how long until they're dealing drugs in the facilities? Again, these are people who have been left in a dead end to die.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit if they're having meth parties, really?
Yep.
I mean, it's their money. Buy them booze is what I'm trying to say. Go grocery shop at Aldi, save some of their money, and spend that extra money on getting them fucked up.
Well, Chris Porter said that. He said, when I turn 90, I'm trying heroin. He goes, because that's when you do it. He goes, let's say you die of an overdose of 90 from Jane, and they're at his funeral, like, he never did. Well, actually, he's good.
Yeah,
he's good. He's good.
He's fine. Yeah,
good out.
Yeah.
Yep.
committee. My name is Anita. I am a resident.
Anita Dick.
I
was wondering if you would let us do some drinking at the old folks' home once.
Can I have a sip of sarsaparilla with some vodka?
There's a colored fella, and I know I shouldn't have any of these feelings, and I would definitely need the alcohol to say anything, but I've always wanted to try mud sharking. Oh, if my father could see me lusting after a Negro, he would positively flip his wig. So I was wondering if I could come here today and you could vote for me to be allowed to have a few glasses of wine before I cross over to the dark side. All I've ever wanted since I was in college and they desegregated the schools was I have wanted a big old black stovepipe to cave in my back door. And I cannot do it if I don't have a little alcohol to perform some social lubrication. Because I don't know if you know this, Sonny, but at my age, your back door doesn't exactly fall open to visitors. The front door's joints aren't exactly oiled like they used to be either, Sonny. In fact, if I took off my pants and my undergarments right now, my lips would sag to the floor, and I'd ask you to roll them up for me before I put my garments back on. Now, I'm here, I know, to ask you about booze, but I wanted to talk about my asshole and vagina.
Just call me a landscaper because I'm looking for a tree trunk.
Oh, goodness. Speaking of landscapers, if you let us have alcohol in the afternoon, I can finally work up the courage to pursue Manuel. He is a trusty landscaper. And also, I believe his status in this country is something other than legal. And if I could get him to stove me in and make me hurt, if he could crack and rearrange my guts for me, then perhaps he would marry me and he could become a citizen and we'd both get what we'd want.
Heard he's a wonderful tree trimmer.
It doesn't matter. I hope he can trim my hedges and cut my bush.
Yeah.
It's all silvery and wiry like a prison dishwashing pad down there.
At Amira Choice in Champlin, Minnesota.
You know, this poor woman is probably so nice, and we just made her the most depraved fucking colored cock slut you could ever make somebody.
I don't know. She's the librarian that might have had a dark side.
I used to take my hair off, pull the bobby pin out of my hair, shake my hair, and all the boys would come running. Oh, I would get them to do so many chores for me, and most of them would suffice with a hand job.
It was easy.
I have forearms like Popeye the Sailor Man. You wouldn't believe.
I am here not just on behalf of myself, but on behalf of the entire community of residents of the assisted living community who are trying to live our lives.
That's right.
I like the guy behind her in the suit. He just keeps nodding his head like, fuck yeah, let's go.
That's his son. He's like, Mom, are you really going to go before the legislature and tell them how bad you want to get fucked up in the afternoon?
Yeah. He's agreeing. Watch him.
Oh, Sonny, if it means Norman and I can share bunks.
Yeah.
Just because we are older and live in an assisted living
totally
doesn't mean that we should have fewer freedoms than anyone else.
Fuck yeah. That's like some Braveheart shit.
Yeah.
They can take our dentures, but they can never take our booze.
Imagine our surprise.
So the woman goes, she's looking at the other assisted living center people, and they go, that was a great speech, Anita. What are you doing now? She starts walking up to the senators. I'm going to pick a fight. All right, you can all have a drink between noon and 1 o'clock, but only one drink. Hold on 1 minute. I have a counter offer. I believe that you and your assisted living employees should apologize to all of these residents for not letting us having shots whenever we want to. I ask that you leave this assisted living center and let us drink unsupervised. Now, what I would like to... I'm not finished! Before you leave, you must present yourself to this assisted living center. Put your head between your legs and kiss your own arse.
I feel great. I'm going to go pick a fight.
But now they find out like the local population, because these assisted living centers are usually in like neighborhoods, right?
Yep.
So you got the guys who are like the creepy guys that are oddly into old chicks. They find out that there's happy hour at the nursing home. They start coming around, dressed all goofy. They get in the front door. They go, nice Hooters. I mean the Owls.
Holds up a cigar. Who's potting?
In the community, we have chosen...
Is it still against the law to roofie them if they're really fucking old? Yes, it is, Josh. Jesus.
Well, you see.
Well, the thing about you having an assisted living daycare. Fuck, that wasn't good. That's the Epstein version of this. Yeah. Well, you see, the thing about having the happy hour at the elderly assisted living facility is I could come in with a charcuterie board and a bottle of pills and everybody's ready to party. And that's why I bring in the 1.75 of Captain Morgan and get ready to get some stank on my hang down. Oh.
Yep.
Has to stop coordinating social events that bring us together. My friends and I love happy hour, just like many of you do, I am sure.
By the way, I know this from working in Litchfield and getting to know some representatives and senators, that's no joke. These people drink like fucking degenerates at the Capitol. I knew Dean Erdahl did not. Dean Erdahl was a teetotaler. He was not a drinker, but he would tell me, he's retired now, so I can do this. He would tell me, he's like, oh yeah, they go to the Kelly Inn by the state capitol and they just get fucking tanked.
Yeah.
Because when they're in session, they're immune from laws as long as they're on their way to session. So if they get pulled over, as long as it's not a felony stop, they can say, oh, I'm on my way to session.
Wow.
And the cops have to let them go. Now, if they suspect they're drunk driving, if they're like hammered and tanked, and this has happened before, representatives will try to use the I'm on my way to session.
Yeah.
But if it's like at 2 a.m, the cops are like, yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah, they're not exactly open.
Go ahead and file a complaint. We'll open an investigation. We'll see who's telling the truth.
Over a shared drink, we get to reminisce about parts of our life,
Oh.
military service, raising a family.
When they invented
the loss of a
electricity.
friend.
I remember when they put in the railroad. Chew, now Spoo wants to pull a train on me.
Anita, stop it. Whenever you get drunk. Oh, Anita, whenever you drink, you turn into a filthy dime store trollop. And I'm tired of it. You're taking all the good dick. Because you're just so much more outgoing. That's why the boys like you. They don't know that I can still put my legs behind my head. They got all kinds of gossip now. You got the girls talking to the guys about what a whore the other girls are. You better not sleep with Anita. I hear she's got the syphilis.
She's got to change her last name to Had It.
So I just love the idea where they're like, we like to have a few drinks so we can talk about things. I just want to be able to get a little unsensible on the drink and talk about how I think the Civil Rights Act was maybe not the best way to handle desegregation. Because if I don't want a filthy gaboon in my drugstore, well, by God, I should be able to tell him no.
Dee, would you like another Rob Roy? Oh, that's so bad. I suppose. Okay, but that's 14.
Yeah. Come over here and I'll tell you why they should have never let the coloreds in the colleges. Come here.
And celebrating the golden phase of our lives, too.
Golden because they piss themselves.
Our facility to coordinate this happy hour affords us and our families the peace of mind that we can enjoy life, but not be out.
Are you fucking drunk now, bitch? Can you not read? Do you need a new prescription, new bifocals?
I might have partaked ahead of time, but I'm just telling you how much fun this is.
I want to apologize to everyone. I can't read my notes. I'm completely geeked on heroin.
All of a sudden, she turns into Rodney Dangerfield from Back to School. She's like, all right, barkeep, bring us a pitcher every 10 minutes until one of us passes out, then bring one every 15.
Oh, you missed a chance to do your favorite impression.
Which one is that?
All right, bartender, here's what I want you to do. I want you to bring 2 of these every 7 minutes until one of us passes the fuck out. The nursing home gets the right to drink, and all of a sudden you walk in there and they're going,
pile of cocaine on the table.
They're fucking boofing into each other's assholes.
Yeah. The geriatrics of Wall Street.
Oh, no, we've got geriatrics ass boofing coke. This was a disaster. We should have never voted for this bill. Tim Walz is cooked.
Slipping on the ice to stop and get our box of wine. The staff of our...
Look at, they're all trying not to laugh. Look at one in the back, they're both, and then he over there on the right of her, he's definitely like trying to hold back.
Yeah.
Our facility have our care and well-being top of mind. They are highly trained and ensuring our safety already.
They're already used to holding each other's hair back when they go out for a night on the town to puke, so the staff will be able to help you out just fine.
Yeah, it's like she's talking to the male nurse. Nurse, double up on my waist belts. This is going to be a long night.
Get me an extra Depends. I think I'm going to fill them up.
Yeah.
You know, the staff turns into bartenders from Back to the Future 3, and they're like, one of them doesn't wake up for bingo, and they're like, Chester, time to make some wake-up juice.
Yeah.
All right, just put this clothespin
she
on
holds
his
up
nose
her
now.
pee bag.
Yeah.
Shots, chugs, dare you, $100.
Do you think I could have another drink? All right, I ain't your pappy. All right, you put this clothespin on his nose here. When he opens his mouth, you just pour it right down his gullet.
Amendment is simply putting into law what many people assume is already allowed.
That means they're sneaking booze.
Yeah.
That means they're like, look, we just want it to be legal, so when we get fucked up, we don't get raided. You know, what are we, a bunch of Mexicans? What are we, a bunch of illegals? You're going to come in here and take us away if we get a little hammered?
Yeah. Hey, Anita, Ice is here. Well, have him put a couple extra in my glass.
No, I'm sorry. It's for Manuel the gardener, isn't it? Well, tell them we're getting married so they can
He
fuck
needs
right
more for
off.
his fire water.
Anita, that's Native Americans, but that's racist too.
Yeah.
Hey, Oscar, do you think that they should probably get you some ice cubes so you can have some more fire water? I'm Mexican, Anita, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, you're talking about two bears.
Or at the place where
Too bad. I'm worried that if we give you another shot of fire water, you'll try to take all of our land back. Jesus, Anita, you're a racist drunk.
She's terrible.
we call home. Thank you for your time to testify today.
Thank you.
And if it weren't for all the Somalians stealing all the taxpayer money, perhaps you could make some upgrades to our facility.
Tell that nappy-headed hoe I need another shot. It's like, Jesus.
Oh, this isn't good. They're bringing back the 60s and not in the fun way. Oh, no. We gotta go through a few of these. Oh, yeah, Flossie Dickens references coming in.
Oh, that's right.
Old Flossie would have loved this, Bill.
I'm tired most of the time.
Tired. I'd like to take a shot and a black load to the face and then go to bed.
Are you excited about your 100th birthday?
No.
No.
I want to die. Chips and dip with $1. Flossie Dickens would love this, Bill. Thank you, buddy. T-Baby with $1 says, how are we supposed to have fun, you bitch? $2 from Joey Caravello says, oh, God, I think our cunny juice would taste great. Would you, Aaron? No. Chips and Diff says, but they could never take our booze. Cut to a scene of old people with walkers and wheelchairs charging down the hill. One of them holding a bottle. I love you. Always have.
We're being invaded.
$1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, the problem with old homes is it's filled with elderly people. I'm sorry, I got more Braveheart lines.
Oh.
The problem with old folks' homes is it's filled with the old. If we can't get them out, we'll breed them out. I am reinstituting prima nocte.
This is spirits.
I'm here to claim the rights of a husband. $1 from Veldrain says, we tried happy hour. 20 minutes in and there was an orgy. It looked like a few Sphinx cats had kittens on the floor. Oh, God. No. There's a goddamn silver nightmare, and I'm not afraid to say it. Thank you very much to Wally World with 5 gifted memberships. Nice. Thank you, buddy.
Want to fuck? Let's fuck.
That's going to be karmic at the old folks' home as soon as they pass happy hour. I'm going to fuck every old bitch in here in this world. Thank you very much, Wally World. Oz, that's 5 gifted memberships. Wally World deserves himself.
I'm here to knock the dust off. What?
Yes. Wally World gets himself a dad joke. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. If prisoners could take their own mugshots, would they be called cell fees?
Not a bad joke for Ethan Ralph today. Mm-hmm. There you go. All right, you guys have been very generous this morning. Keep it up. We're looking not only for a perfect week, but it's a small G word, so your bonus is in play today if we just get a few more Wally Worlds dropping in.
All right.
Approachable dropping us a link. Uh-oh, it's a clip of us. He says, well, I picked the right time to wake up and jump in here. Oh, no. Oh, boy. I have wanted a big old black stovepipe to cave in my back door, and I cannot do it if I don't have a little alcohol to perform some social lubrication.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
I mean, it's very clear that I was doing an impersonation.
Folgers in your cup.
In no way was that me actually.
The best part of waking up, still talking about nuts.
And I was.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tired of pretending I wasn't.
That's right. I'm tired of pretending.
We've got Kirk Fashy says, can they turn learning centers into gun holding facilities? That would be a good bill. Yeah, there's an internet. I'm so glad you're here today so we don't have to do internet shit all day. There's a guy named Ethan Ralph, the Ralphamale, who got arrested. Do you know anything about that blonde porn star girl? Have we talked about her while you've been here, Scarlett Hampton?
No.
Okay, good. Ethan Ralph, internet guy. Scarlett Hampton, internet girl who used to be a porn star.
Blind?
Blonde.
Oh,
serious.
I was going to say, because she didn't see that coming.
Serious drug problem. She's a fucking issue. She's a problem. Her and Ethan Ralph got together, and it ended up with him getting arrested for disorderly conduct and indecent exposure in Wisconsin. So, I believe I'll be picking him up from jail today.
Indecent exposure involving a porn star. Weird.
Yeah.
That's,
yeah, who could have saw that pitfall coming for the young man? Poor guy.
Not the blind porn star.
No, blonde.
I know.
The blonde porn star.
That would be great. That would be. Maybe we're missing our mark here for a video. To upload Pornhub.
We do not need to.
It's like
nope.
It's like what are you doing right now?
Well, the rumor is that's what they were up to.
Oh.
The rumor is like there's this guy. Have you ever watched the Netflix documentary, The Most Hated Guy on the Internet?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
So you're familiar with Hunter Moore?
Yep.
Hunter Moore is good friends with Ethan Ralph.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. So this ties in. There's an in for you on this. So Ethan Ralph is friends with this guy, Hunter Moore, who invented a website where you could basically, like, Hunter Moore is the kind of the reason I went to jail. Because Hunter Moore did so much revenge porn shit online, like publicly, that they made all these laws because of this fucking guy, this Hunter Moore. Well, Hunter Moore is good friends with Ethan Ralph, and he drew up permission contracts or whatever, waivers, consent waivers, so that these two could make an adult film.
Yep.
So Hunter Moore, and this is what I would say to Ethan Ralph. Be careful the company you keep, because Hunter Moore is kind of a piece of shit. But this is where Ethan ended up today. And then somebody made an AI black man raping him. So yeah, he got arrested because he was fucking around with a coke whore. And you fuck around with sack chasers and coke whores, you end up in jail.
It all started with Girls Gone Wild. That guy made so much money with those VHS tapes, but a lot of lawsuits afterwards because like, oh, you were drunk in the at a beach and I took video of you and you're like, oh, I want to be on the video, but.
Yeah,
they sued him after the fact because they got old and had kids and like, well, that's a problem now. I'm like, well, yeah, but you were 21 and you were really drunk.
Right.
At a spring break party, you took your shirt off. Okay.
And I don't know if any of those girls got paid. I have no idea if they did or
that's
not.
Good. Yeah.
Either way. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We are well over 700 this morning. Thank you very much. 727 is the number. YouTube, hit like. Rumble, hit like. Let's get after it. And thank you guys very much for your generosity. Keep it up this morning, and let's get Oz a nice bonus for today. Do you think, I wanted to ask you a question about this next story in the audience as well. If young kids in a bad neighborhood are fucking around late at night, causing problems, committing crimes, are you okay with their parents getting charged with something?
Depends upon their age.
Okay, I'm going to say, I think this story 14.
Definitely. You're responsible for them until they're 18.
Yeah. And the cops, a lot of the authorities and the governments in a lot of these cities have fucking had it with teenagers running around like shootings, stabbings, riots, shit like that. And they're like, we've got to do something because we arrest these kids. We cut them loose because they're juveniles. And so they figure maybe if we start arresting the parents and start holding them accountable, maybe something will happen. 3 14-year-olds in Tucson are at the center of a firearms investigation after Tucson police discovered cell phone videos showing them allegedly firing guns recklessly into the air earlier this year. So in Tucson, it's like the Bakara market in Somalia. They're just, testing out the AKs. Detectives with the Shooting Investigations Unit said the videos show several teenagers shooting multiple firearms indiscriminately. Now, here's what people don't understand. Like, especially in a heavily populated area, those things come down.
Yes, they do.
They can fuck somebody up. On the night the videos were recorded, Officers responded to several shots heard calls in the area, but were unable to locate a shooting scene. Detectives eventually determined the location where the videos were filmed and conducted a follow-up response at the home. 2 14-year-olds were arrested and booked on multiple firearm-related charges, the Post said. Investigators said one of the teens was already a prohibited possessor. You're 14 years old and you've already got a rap sheet long enough that you can't own a gun.
Oh, yeah, you're 14. You really shouldn't have one anyway.
Isn't Minnesota, isn't it like 13?
I don't know, but you're allowed to possess.
Hunt.
Not
You're allowed
handguns.
to hunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shotguns and rifles. But
So this kid may have been not allowed, prohibited from owning possessing a firearm even before he was legally allowed to own one. Great. Great. A third 14-year-old can be seen in the videos. He was already in custody. Oh, God. So when they found out who did this, the third guy they went to catch, turns out they already had him in custody on a fucking murder charge. This is wild. Stemming from a separate shooting that occurred after the videos were recorded. Police also arrested an adult woman, the mother of one of the teens, who was charged with felony child abuse. Now, I would hope they'd start arresting these parents, but I don't know what you can arrest them on. Like, your kids are fuck-ups and they're shooting. I mean,
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Child neglect?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe you could do a child neglect thing. I don't know. But something. I mean, at 14 years old, they're not just responsible for themselves. You got to hold other people accountable, I think, at that point. But God, 14 years old and you're all the law. You're already on the cops' radar to the point where they won't let you own a gun. And then when they go to arrest you for shooting your gun in the air last week, it turns out they've already got you because you fucking killed somebody after.
Couple predictions for that kid. Let's see. Lawyer? No. Doctor? No.
You don't think so?
Productive member of society? No.
You don't think so?
Let's see. 7-Eleven? Yeah. Popeyes? Oh, for sure.
As a customer, not as an employee.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be paying for this one.
Yeah.
For the rest of his life. You Need Me More with $5 says, I love Thursdays because it's Oz Day. You have so many fans. We crossed over 700 for the first time this week because you're here. TDR Shit Show with $5 says after they've had a few. Oh, this is in regards to the senior citizen story. All right, let's check it out. Thank you for those $5 drops. We appreciate it.
It's okay, boys. They're gone. Let's just lay low for a minute until we can find them.
I don't remember there being a building here. Run!
I mean, hopefully we won't let the people in the old folks' homes drive. I don't think they have. They don't have their own vehicles there.
I don't know. They have that community bus that
Yep.
Like when they pull up to the casino, you do one of the eye rolls, or when they pull up to the mall, and you're like, oh, I better hurry up and get my shit and get out of there.
Are you basing all of your knowledge on old folks' homes on Landman?
Maybe.
I think you are. I think you're learning everything you need to learn from Landman, of all things. All right, I wanted to... thank you, Sparky Rose, for becoming a member over on YouTube for 45 months. Keep going. Says for Oz Thursday. Then Wildcard becoming a member for 45 months. Says, when are you going to get sweatpants on the store? Today?
Oh, steel toe sweatpants. Huh?
I got to go grocery shopping today. I'll go grocery shopping. I'll get our clip up for today, and I'll fuck around on the store. Tomorrow, I do have to order a couple of things for VIPs and whatnot. Friday's our big ordering day if we have VIPs. Now, you can go buy shit whenever you want off the store, streamlabs.com, Steel Toe Show merch. But if you're a VIP, you can make orders, and we can send it. Or if you're a VIP, if you want to order something, you prove to me you're a VIP, we'll reimburse you for whatever you bought. Wildcard with a gifted membership over on YouTube. Thank you very much. We appreciate those gifted memberships. Keep it going, guys. You're doing amazing work today. Get that number down to 0, and then it's another easy, perfect week for the toe. And remember, on Thursdays, Oz gets half of every overage as his performance bonus, which is cool. Oh, shit. No, I have the members only show at 11.
Yeah.
After this, we're doing the members only.
Well, after all that, then you can go to your
Then I'll go grocery shopping. Then I'll do a clip. Then I'll take a look at sweatpants on the shop. Well, shit. Thursdays and Fridays are like my half days. They're my easy days. I only have 3 real days of doing a couple of shows a week.
Because you do 2 and 1 in the evening too, right?
Yeah, so today was supposed to be the nice, easy day. Now all of a sudden I got to do shit. The hell?
The humanity.
I had a small goal today. Looks like, we're doing well on that, knock wood. Now I've got myself a bunch of shit I'm going to do. Look at me being a productive citizen. This is, I think for this next story, we've got to apologize as Minnesotans because I think this is our fault. They're starting to look at other states for fraud now.
You're saying we started something.
It's bad. Like it's
starting
like
something.
Dude, it's bad though in the way that like it was bad here, like nobody was looking. Like it wasn't like, oh, they got one over on us. Because when you look at how Somalis ripped us off here, it's one of those things where if anyone was looking, they catch this immediately. Like, oh, that little shoebox restaurant is serving 4,000 meals a day. No. So nobody was checking. They were just rubber stamping it. And we found out that under walls, if anyone did speak out and say this is fucked up, they got demoted. Yeah. So keep your mouth shut. Well, now they're looking into, and a lot of people have been excited about this, they're starting to look into California. And
I can't imagine how much is there.
That
place is so screwed up to begin with.
Dude, if we're at $10 billion, I bet you they could hit 100. And remember, people keep thinking this is state funds. It's not. This is Medicaid funding that the states get as a block grant from the federal government. So this is our money that they're taking. This is the United States annual budget. So if you say Minnesota's at 10 billion and you got 50 states, and let's say there's an average of, I don't know, let's say there's an average of $5 billion in fraud in Medicaid in each state. That's $250 billion that we're ending up with. That's real money. And it could, if you start investigating fraud in Medicare and Medicaid, there's a chance you could save both of those programs just by going after fraud.
Yep.
Same thing with the military, I bet, too. Is just finding...
it takes a kid like Nick Shirley to be better at Doge than...
Nick Shirley's a faggot. Don't like Nick Shirley. Like Tyler Oliveira. Nick Shirley's a Fed. Nick Shirley's a plant. Don't fall for Nick Shirley, please. He's mentally retarded.
How about Jack X?
You mean Zach X?
Or Zach X.
That guy's a fucking clown shoe. Fuck that guy.
Isn't he great, though?
He's so gay. I hate him.
I love him.
Dude, I always hope the liberals punch him in the face. I watch his video. Like, I want to punch that guy in the face.
But he's funny. He drives by the Whipple building with the megaphone out of his crappy car.
He's not funny.
Calling people gay.
Oh, God. I hate that. He's so stupid.
And it's so high school. I love it.
Like, do you listen to him talk, though? You know he's dumb.
Doesn't mean I don't like him.
Hey, guys, stand there if you like Donald Trump. Zach X is a fucking mark. I'm going to teach you a couple things. I want to help you.
We should have him on the show.
I would. Any second. I would have Zach. I'll send him a link right fucking now.
That'd be awesome.
And I'll yell at Zach X and call him a fucking retard.
Good, and I'll sit and laugh.
Because here's the thing. That Jake Lang's a cunt too, and they found out that he's grooming 15-year-olds online. He's texting 15-year-old girls. He's a piece of shit.
No, that's not Zach, though.
No, Zach's just like, a lot of people are plants and they're like this and that. Zach X is doing it for love of the game. He's just a big, dumb retard. I hate that you triggered me on Zach. He's such a fucking loser. I hate that guy. And Nick Shirley, he can't talk. Nick Shirley keeps going after these Somalians. The kid can't speak English. He's a dumb face. And by the way, he goes in there with like hooded up IDF security guards, knocks on a daycare and goes, "Hey, you should let me into your daycare to see all the kids." And they go, "No." And he's like, "Well, I just proved that there's fraud here." No, you didn't. You know who was proving fraud? Joe Thompson, the prosecutor. That's the guy who was proving there was fraud. You're a cunt. Sorry. Well, at least you know how to push my buttons.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking Zach X. Goddamn dingleberry cunt son of a bitch.
Rex to the IDX.
Deaf to the IDF. Deaf to the IDF. From the river to the sea, Palestine should be, will be, inshallah, will be free. I love Bob Villain. My moral compass is so fucked. I'm like, Zach X is a piece of shit. I hate him. Bob Villain rules. Bob Villain's a piece of shit too, but he's funny. $2 from TDR. Shit, you really got me going there. You had me going there.
That's what I do.
Should we show these people some Zach X so they can see what a fucking dingleberry he is? Yeah. TDR shit show says my grandmother just passed this morning. Oh, fuck. I mean, I'm sorry.
What, gas?
Grandma died.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Are you just trying to get out of work or a test? Because that's what I'd always say. My grandma died. I don't know. Aren't you like 40?
Yeah. This is your 6th grandma.
Yeah. How many grandmas you got? Well, Dad got divorced 3 times. I had to say 3 because I've been divorced twice, so I couldn't relate to the joke. TDR shit show with $2 says my grandmother just passed this morning at 4:30. She lived in one of the old people hotel thingies. She owned a vehicle and drove till about 6 months ago. In the words of George Carlin, yeah, didn't help. I'm just kidding. Rest in peace to your grandmother. I'm very sorry. Everybody knows now, though, that if they say shit like that on this show, the audience is going to beat the shit out of them. Remember when Raz of Chaz mentioned that his unborn child died? Oh, yeah. And the audience just started making dead baby jokes?
Yeah.
Holy shit. King Kong Dong with $1 says, Aaron, you're just mad you're not doing what Zach X does. Don't fucking start with me. Zach, like I said.
He does wear a bulletproof vest.
Oh, yeah, he's so cool. My guy wears a bulletproof vest. Should be wearing a fucking helmet, the retard. I hate that you got me going on Zach X.
I love it. Now we can watch some videos.
We're going to watch some Zach X videos.
I think he's funny.
I think he's a fucking douchebag. I really.
Oh, and then it changed. He went to driving in a race car. So he's very random. He's got a little bit of autism going on.
I hope he fucking jumps the curb. I hope he's like the guy in the song Third Rock from the Sun. I hope he fucking drives like Paul Walker. Sorry. Why is there no sound? Zach, why do your protests have no sound? What are you, a fucking dipshit?
A different video.
Hear that? It's cutting out. Because he's a fucking
Cut it out.
Your boy's a tard. So he went to Stillwater. People were protesting Donald Trump. They were protesting.
I think that's where he got arrested. He made a big deal about that. He
gets arrested everywhere because he's a fucking retard.
He's like, we're gonna come out and protest Stillwater Police Department. I don't know if he got any people to do that, but he did.
Zach X is an asshole.
I think you did pull a gun on me. You acted like you pulled a gun on me. You acted like it. I saw it with my own eyes.
May I interject? I wish he would pull a gun on you. Oh, what are you saying? By the way, why do all these dipshit right-wing antagonist guys have terrible lisps? I don't know. Nick Shirley, Zach X. They're either Jewish or they have lisps. Jake Lang, Jewish. But like... Or
the guy's a Jew.
I just want to say, I want to make something very clear because Zach X might see this and he might go, what is this thuffer and thuckatash? What is this guy trying to say? He wants me violently beaten for my free speech? I just want to make it clear what I'm saying. Yes. I want you beaten for your free speech.
Oh, he's still coming on the show now. This is going to be good.
I want to see a movie called The Passion of the Zach. And it's just you getting cat and nine tails and going, but I love Trump. And they're just taking flesh right off your back. Fucking hate Zach X. I'm just kidding. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. He's a decent kid who's just violently addicted to black tar heroin. No, I'm kidding. I have no proof. I have no proof that I don't believe he's addicted.
You get a little bit of weird with your thing. You hate those acts.
Beat that kid. Kick his ass and leave him bloody in the street. No, I'm performing. All of this is in Minecraft.
brother. You're acting like you pulled a gun on me after you just stalked me for 15 minutes.
I love how he goes down to these protests and follows people around and goes, "You're stalking me." Shut up.
It is all recorded. It's on my freaking channel.
My frickin' channel. He sounds like a Minnesota.
Yeah, well, then he should quit acting like it. And he's lucky I didn't call the cops. You know what? I'm here to give you a voice. You can at least give me...
I already talked to you.
What?
All right, I hate the people ringing bells. Can we agree on this? Let's compromise.
Whistles and bells, yeah.
Let's compromise. I hope some black guy with absolutely zero politics, just some hood rat there to rob people, just hits them all with a fucking butt of an AK-47. How about that?
Yeah, it's
all right, cool.
Extreme. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You got yourself a goddamn deal. I want to do the videos where we can see him because I really need to see his face to hate him. I can't hate him properly with just his voice.
I don't care if you own a gun. I don't care if you carry a gun. You just can't carry a gun in town.
So far.
I want him to carry a gun like Plaxico Burress did. All right, here we go. This is Zach X. This is a douche. The douche's name is Zach X. He wears a Temu bulletproof vest that I really hope doesn't work.
Actually, that's from Wish. Get it
right. Sorry. He looks like a Make-A-Wish kid. My last wish is to meet Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. They are my heroes.
Hey, I have no problem giving you a platform to have a voice on.
I don't care about having a platform to have a voice on. I just want solutions at this point.
You do care.
I do.
You want to dox my address.
I'm here because you try to infiltrate some type of bullshit together with my other live streamers in solidarity and know that we're not going to be split up.
Do you find it difficult to hide the fact that you're gay? Sorry.
And I want to have real conversations with people.
Well, I wish we could work together better because we could really do something great. I guarantee.
Okay, faggot.
I'm actually on board for that. I'm one of the
few
few that's actually open to talking to you guys.
Okay, we can
calm response.
Right.
And then when he starts talking to him, he's like, if you love Donald Trump, hold up your sign. Yes, like my 6-year-old wants to have a intelligent conversation about politics.
You assault me and get away with it.
This is what I hate about him. He goes down to these places to antagonize these people. Then he goes, and you guys assault me. And not enough. Like when someone says, my parents hit me, and you look at them and you're like,
it's like the female version of AOC.
You're right. He is the female version.
Go in and start stuff and then cry victim. I love it. Yeah. That's great.
Right now, because I don't think the impact that you're making on the communities that you're not part of. Like it's really hurting communities, and it's all come from hate from billionaires that lie about both sides. It's all the sides that should be.
Wow, this chick's actually kind of based in a weird way. Yeah. It's all funded by the same billionaires from both sides to talk shit and pit them all against each other. I like her. I love how when this kid gets deep, heavy shit thrown at him, he's like, "Oh, I'm actually not here to learn intelligent things. I was just gonna yell at you guys and yell into a bullhorn." Fucking, ugh. Fucking shield vest on.
Banding together at this point because we got billionaires hoarding our resources.
There's no music here.
Oh, by the way, that guy was at Whipple all the time.
The
gay guy, the gay guy with the
Pride fan. Yeah. Butterfly knife.
Yeah. Oh no, not a butterfly knife.
No,
it's a fan.
He probably has a knife in there.
That guy rules. He's really funny. He keeps yelling at the right winger guys. He's like, "Just admit that you really love sodomy. Just admit that you really love butt sex." And I'm like, he's just immature. I love that guy. He's so obnoxious.
Music on Facebook Live.
The billionaires are hoarding all the resources, and then they're hurting the children on top of it.
They're molesting kids. Your president is covering for people who molest kids.
Jake Lane, and I know he's not your friend, but I know you and I appreciate
Jake Lane
that.
And I have no.
You that's it because he said the N-word to you.
And
yeah.
I don't care if people are mad at me for having a conversation with him. This is how we make solutions, okay?
Yeah, I called him out
for it. This is how we create
solutions. So that should give you more...
We already know about Jake Lang. I know Jake Lang not time ago.
You should be a little bit more thoughtful of how I actually have been truthful about everything that I've been through.
You doxed my address.
What I've seen personally, what I've seen from you...
Yeah, this is so gay. Like, they're all gay.
and I take that personally.
should hold this.
And
Okay,
every
I'll hold
time
it
we
now.
start to clean it
Yeah, it's
up,
funnier when he
Take it.
Come on, I'm-
drives
Yeah.
by and yells at people with the bullhorn.
Right. I mean, this is just him. Oh, here we go. Do you want a driving one?
He's got the crappy car intentionally, so when they beat up on him, he don't give a shit.
Yeah, most of his videos are just fucking
awesome.
Shut up. Shut your gut. Oh, here's
he's
a
back.
good one. Here's a good one. Yeah, this is the guy. He just yells gay shit at people. I like him. Yeah, I don't. Oh, here we go. Here's one of him just talking.
All right, hey guys.
It's your boy.
So, I just met with Sergeant. He came in, met with me. Super nice guy. So, here's the deal. The police blocked off parking for us. So, that's actually meant for us. So, you guys can park here at the police station. By
the way, nobody's coming. He's like, guys, this parking is for us. Nobody's coming to protest with you.
Over there, of course. But please do not block that.
listen.
Oh, this is the same. God damn it. I like their chants. No Trump.
It's very catchy.
March with me if you love Trump. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's a jokester, this guy.
Let's just march. Can we figure out a march that we all can agree on?
Zach X is retarded. Zach X is retarded. Zach X moms joins the protest. She's like, Zach X. I dropped him on his head. I dropped him on his head. I did a ton of crank. I did.
Healthcare. Abortion's healthcare. Abortion's healthcare. Abort Donald Trump.
Abort Donald Trump.
I don't know. We're not there yet, Derek.
Can
we try another subject, please?
Freedom reign. Freedom reign.
What else you got?
I don't know. I don't know your chance.
Come on, you guys are supposed to be good at this. This is my first time.
Eyes out.
Well,
he almost chanted. They almost got that retard to chant ice out.
No. Please, no.
Oh God, we've got a dog mask on. God, it's so hard. This is why I can't take sides. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
They're using my tactics against me now.
Nothing better than when you say, hold the sign for Trump.
That was pretty good.
He looks like he produces way too much saliva. It's my final diagnosis.
That's why the gay guy always follows him around.
Hey, Zach, I want a sloppy one from you. Zach, are you going to give me one of those sloppy ones, Zach?
Talk some more.
Zach, I would love you to suck on my pecker, Zach. You have such a sloppy mouth. Oh, God, that's going to get clipped. Fuck is my problem.
Yeah, good for the best of.
$2 from Freak over on YouTube says the real life Scott Malkinson. Yeah, I have diabetes. TDR shit show with $5 says nope, no test. She was 90. No need to feel sorry. Beat cancer 4 times, and now I feel like shit. Way to make fun of a dead grandma, you piece of shit. This is all your fault. Got lymphoma this time. Said fuck it, so she gave up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm fucking kidding. That's horrible. Saw us all and let go. She died peacefully. Don't care. Roast me. Just donate for Oz. Yes, absolutely.
Wow. That's kind of weird. Like, I'm not sad about my dead grandma, but throw Oz a bone.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, you know what?
Fuck my dead
I like
cancer-
these listeners more every day.
Fuck my dead cancer grandma. Give Oz money.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
People were donating like $50 before you even got here today. Or before
Let's go ahead and roll bones on down here.
Before I even went on the air
What
today.
movie?
Probably one I haven't seen that's from the 80s.
Yeah, that would be Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah. I've seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off, but Mr. Sista, oh God, not Mr. Sista. $1 says Kitty Girl. My name's not Kitty Girl for the last time, Mr. Sista. Speaking of Cheetos and hitting buttons, remember when I was hitting that prostate and you were moaning to keep hitting mommy button? That's not accurate at all. It never happened. And you're a rapist. Rabbi Smoothie with $2 says, how do we prove to be a VIP? We didn't get a receipt. I write all you guys down. You're all in the system, which is a written thing that I have. And Paul, that's not true. I do have one spreadsheet document too. You guys are all over the place.
What's her name?
SP. Oh. And Paul
Spreadsheet.
And Paul Walker was a passenger in the wreck. Wait, Paul Walker wasn't driving? Macho Man was driving.
Oh, I knew it.
Dorkness Rising says, sometimes I like to go out to my garden, bury myself, and pretend I'm a carrot. It's a good Zach X impression. $2 from Joey Caravello says, those were the days. All right, hold on. Let me see. We'll open that one. King Kong Dong with $1 says, this is the St. Cloud one. Oh, okay. They're sending us Zach X clips.
He was in St. Cloud? Cool.
He lives in St. Cloud.
That would probably be why he was there.
Yeah, that would probably be why he's there. Easy Money's wife gifting a membership. Thank you very much. All right, that was 15 coming in there, a little more. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. You're just about in double digits. What do you say we bring it on home? Thank you so much. I just want to see if we got any. Joey Caravello said, it doesn't work. You don't just say donated $100. I don't believe that's how it works. Oh, by the way, 39 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very, very much. Hit like, hit follow, and hit subscribe. This is, oh God. It's a photo. Skouskos tweeted a photo of April and I this was on Christmas one year. I look so, Jesus, I look so happy. She looks like absolutely lost in love. And I'm just like, you can get out of this,
There's time.
Anytime you want to, buddy. You can do this. This is the voice of my dad. All right, you want to watch another Zach X clip here?
Oh, it's where they hand out snacks to the protesters.
Somebody sent this one in, yeah. Why is there no sound? Guys, yeah, these go mute for some reason. I don't know why. The last one did this too. See? It goes... See? When I hit play...
It goes mute?
Yeah.
Like dude's grandma?
Oh, she died. Yeah, I don't know why those won't play now.
But they bullhorn.
Do we have a link to just the video, perhaps? Here, let's try saving it. I'll download it. Oh, only as a... Oh, I can't download it.
Put that next to the OnlyFans folder.
There's no... He's lying, boys and girls. There's no... Oh, wait. If I keep fucking with the volume button, I want to show people what's going on. So look, it won't play sound, but if I go like this, as long as I keep moving the volume button, that's obnoxious though. I wish I could play that one. Well, it's because Facebook is a dog shit platform. That's why. Yeah, Nevada CYCO or EYEO says his vest doesn't even have plates in it.
Well, he's not going on a picnic.
Give it a test. There's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Thank you to Coltrane for the $1. He says, so the same people that tell us there is absolutely no voter fraud are suddenly shocked about all this entitlement fraud. Yeah, that's about the long and short of it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Queermo, does the $250 have to be once a year or on a year? I'm still waiting on the kick mod for those gas station pies. VIP, $250 in 1 week, and you're a VIP forever. We send you all the merch, and then once a year you get to claim a free merch item because we add stuff. Coltrane says, did my PayPal go through? I didn't get an email receipt like normal. I don't know. We just read that $1 one. Why should somebody maybe test PayPal with $100 donation to see if it went through?
Yeah, let's test it out. Make sure it works.
I think that should probably be something we do. Last one we got from you, Coltrane, was $1. $1.
So, any comedy shows coming up? Should we put one together?
Not yet.
Okay.
But we may have to put together a live event.
That would be
before
fun.
the anniversary show.
That would be fun. Yes.
But I have no further information.
And now, obviously, Stoney's, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah, it would be at Stoney's.
Yeah.
Always at Stoney's.
And we haven't set a date yet or anything like that.
No, I'm waiting for her to say yes. No, I'm just kidding. Let's do. Okay, so anyway, we meant to do this California fraud story, but then you triggered the shit out of me with Nick Shirley and Zach X.
No.
So I had to do some of that. Let's do. They are finding out though that California, surprise, surprise, might be rife with fraud.
Her kids ain't starving.
They're not 100% white either.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, dadless too, but.
Oh, no.
Recent CBS News investigation reveals allegations.
I'm talking about working for a living. I'm talking about mud sharking, Mr. Hooper. Black man, 13-incher. You know that when you're in the water, Chief? You measure it from the butthole to the mushroom tip.
When your eyes roll back into white.
Oh, and that black dick first gets in you and your black eyes roll over white and you hear that high pitch kind of screaming. I'll never use Astroglide again.
Gonna need a smaller boat.
Oh, we'd form ourselves in prison into tight squares like you see in a calendar like you see there in the Battle of Waterloo. And the idea was that black rapist come near every man, he start pounding and hollering and screaming. Sometimes the Negro jail rapists go away.
She starts screaming, my lady.
Sometimes he didn't go away.
Show me the way to a bone.
The next morning, Chief, first light, I bumped into a friend of mine.
I tired and I gave too much head.
Herbie Robinson. Baseball player, Bosun's man. I see him bump into the morning. He bobs up and down in the water like a kind of a top. Upended. Well, he'd been raped in half below the waist. Yeah, that's right. Stearns County Jail, 1,130 men went into the jail. 363 came out. Blacks raped the rest. I'll never commit a crime again. Farewell and adieu to you, fair Negro rapists. Farewell and adieu, fair Negroes who rape. For I've received orders to start my probation, and never again will I be here in jail. That got fucking weird, dude.
Catchy. Yeah.
All right, we hope there's a lot of donations when we go back to the chat. Let's start this California story. What do you think?
Yep.
Rampant fraud in the hospice care industry. For people reaching...
Oh, shit, dead people? People dying?
Yeah, like dude's grandma.
Like that guy's grandma, she gets cancer. You're ripping off the... Oh, God, are they like waiting till they die and then still billing the government for shit for them? Oh, gross. Not hospice. Go back to daycares.
The end of life due to illness, hospice can be a safe haven. But one watchdog reports suspected hospice fraudsters stole almost $200 million from Medicare in 2023.
One facility I want to point out. So they just go digging around in California. One facility, $200 million. And I don't know if you know this or not. California is a big place.
Yeah.
Adam Yamaguchi has more on what it means for patients and your tax dollars.
Oh, it was very dishonorable what happened in a hospice care.
Irish.
Yeah. Oh, fucking pickleball. Can I go anywhere? I go to the Y to play basketball. 2 of the 3 gyms taken up by...
Why?
That fucking ball. Men win again.
69-year-old Dr. Lynn Iani was, according to Medicare records, dying in hospice care 2 years ago. Something
she seems to be doing great. Good for her. I mean, I'd rather she be dead than playing pickleball, but, the devil works in mysterious ways.
She discovered when she sought physical therapy for a pickleball injury.
I was shocked. They said you're in hospice. And I said, what?
And they said, I have a pickleball injury. And they said, no, you don't have an injury. It's perfectly normal. Everyone who plays pickleball has a vagina.
What? what are you talking about? Do I look like I'm not? So she goes, no. And when
Iani's Medicare number had been stolen and used by a company to fraudulently enroll her in hospice care, which she obviously didn't need.
just to think you're literally without coverage because of some ridiculous fraudulent thing.
So just somebody enrolled her name into a hospice care facility and then was running up Medicaid tabs?
Let me guess, he's at another Leering center.
I don't know if California has a big Somali population.
No, same concept.
My name is Adam Yamaguchi. I'm with
Look at the name of the company. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sure that's not been taken before.
This is what I mean, though. Like, they're not even looking into this shit. If they just investigate for a minute, we're going to find out there's billions of dollars missing. Because if you gave a dime of government money to a place called Hospice Inc., you're getting ripped off.
Yep. Yeah, it's more the government's fault at this point.
It would be like if you claimed you were a weapons manufacturer and you're like, oh, what's your company's name? Boom Boom Incorporated? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure that's legit.
CBS News?
A CBS News investigation found an industry ripe for fraud, especially in California. Companies accused of overbilling. Real patients denied care.
Home Health Incorporated. Again, we're not even trying. They don't even have logos.
No.
Hospice Inc.
Just need a place to send a check to.
Home Health Inc. Daycare Inc.
Yep. We're going to wire to what? Okay.
And it's costing hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars.
Wrong. It'll be way more once you guys actually look into it.
Hospice Iani was fraudulently enrolled in is called...
By the way, do you want that fucking creep Nick Shirley in your state? Because this is how you get that creep Nick Shirley in your state. That, you know what? That should be the deterrent. Nobody wants Nick Shirley around. So get your fraud in check, or Nick Shirley's going to come around and be an obnoxious fucking plant.
Yeah. Keep it up.
I thought you guys had a fraud problem. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. You sending the Shirley? Damn, that's all you had to say.
You sending Shirley out? That's all you had to say, Negro.
I'll take care of your fraud problem right now. I'm sending over this Shirley.
So pretty please, with cherries on top. Clean up the fucking fraud.
Tuna. When we called, no one answered.
Cannot accept any messages at this time.
The state of...
By the way, we did this with a daycare place. Hey, Approachable or Dong, whoever it was, could you send me the link to that St. Cloud daycare center off of Highway 10? Dude, we Google Earthed this daycare center on 10. That's next to like Juba Auto and some other Somali place. A, they don't answer the phone. They don't have a voicemail set up. And there's like old tires outside the building.
California increased monitoring of the hospice industry 4 years ago, identifying the potential hallmarks of fraud. CBS News analyzed every hospice.
By the way, could we not put the word analysis up one letter at a time ever again? Watch this.
Fraud. CBS News.
I mean,
how's your state being fucked?
Anally.
Yeah, don't put the word analysis up a letter. And whoever's in the editing room, fire them. Anna. Oh, that's sweet.
Yes.
Oh, anally. There's anally again. Oh,
that was a bet in the editing room. Yeah, I bet you I could do something funny tomorrow.
Hey, you want to see something they won't catch?
I got a 50. He says you won't do it.
Here you go. Hey, here's the bet. Hey, if you get away with it, what do you get? Anal.
CBS News analyzed every hospice licensed in LA County, more than 1,700, and checked for the same warning signs the state used, like multiple hospices packed into one building, or caregivers whose patients, supposedly at death's door, are discharged alive.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Hospice is the Roach Motel.
Yeah.
Once you check in, you don't check out.
You can't throw a rock without hitting a hospice.
We brought our
Oh, God, I thought she was going to say something racist.
Thanks to Sheila Clark, a hospice patient advocate, showing her the more than 700
Here in Iran, you only throw a rock if you can guarantee it will hit a homosexual.
agencies with 3 or more signs of potential fraud. Clark took us through an area of Los Angeles that's home to nearly 500 hospice company offices.
Okay, come on. 500 offices? Is it going to be like Minnesota where they're all in some office park and there's no room for anyone to be there?
It's all about the kickbacks. That's
in
why
just a 3-mile stretch.
There's no flags going up over that.
And that's why they're in shitty, closed down industrial parks too, because it's the cheapest.
They're not going to
rent.
look there.
Yeah, and it's cheap. Yeah.
There's one hospice here that hits all 6 of California's red flags of possible fraud.
Well, there's
Says
no
it's,
hospice there.
It does not look like a hospice. I'm sorry. Unless it's like Mother Teresa's place that she had in Calcutta, where it's just old people sleeping on cots about to die.
Legal office.
Yeah.
With ton of mail just sitting there.
This provider is still licensed with the state. Clark tells us when offices like these close abruptly, it's real patients in desperate need who pay the price.
How does that make you feel?
Sad.
Does it? I don't think they have any patience. I think they're making all these people up. Like that lady who was playing pickleball.
Yeah. The one in
Really
hospice.
sad.
Yeah.
Because I talk to them every day. I'm sorry. I'm going to close.
California Attorney General Rob Bonta is responsible for investigating the industry in this.
Oh, let's hear the excuse. Well, you see, Gavin's running for president, and this doesn't look good, so we're going to ignore it.
State.
I wonder how they can go for a full year and still not have their license revoked. Is that a systemic failure?
First of all, you are my Asian brethren, and you are embarrassing me publicly and bringing greater shame upon my family.
We need to be responsive to the red flags and react to them, not just count them, but do something, take action.
Right. If only we had like an attorney general or somebody who could do that, that would... It always frustrates the hell out of me when the guy who's supposed to be doing the thing talks about how we need to be doing the thing.
Like, listen.
Bonta says his office has brought criminal cases for hospice fraud against 109 defendants.
We will continue.
109? Uh-oh. Is he saying that 109 hospices have been kicked out of California? Let's make it 110.
Until hospice fraud in California is rooted out.
Though Medicare is federally administered, the state licenses hospices to be able to operate.
This is the most jacked Asian I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Usually they don't have this kind of frame. And it's okay. I know what I'm saying right now is going to be taken as remarkably homosexual.
He's real big at Planet Fitness.
California extended a moratorium on new...
He does a lot of rat pulls. God damn it. Now you got me doing it. And when he needs to do cardio, he just hops up on the treadmill. Why are you doing this to me?
hospice licenses through next year. Now, officials tell us they're still working on emergency...
Working on his shoulders, he's got to do the lateral press.
...regulations to hold those hospices accountable that were supposed to be enacted at the beginning of this year.
Oh, darn it. We missed it.
Got to hoard those hospices accountable.
Or shit. Don't. I was trying to compliment the gentleman that he was a very jacked Asian fella.
Okay, I done.
Professor Tie, or not Professor Tie-Dye, I'm sorry. Obersauce with $1 says, how much to have you blow a stick of butter? $2,000 for me to shove it up my ass, am I right? Why don't we skip to the good stuff? I hate foreplay. It's
Bro,
such
a stick of
tease.
butter?
Bro, we're done. The Asian guy's gone.
Oh.
Abel Graham needs a membership. We should hook that guy up. He says, I run a restaurant. What's it called, you ask? Food Inc.
Oh.
There you go.
Hey.
Very easy to figure it out. King Kong Dong. Yeah, here it is. St. Cloud Child Care Center. I need to show you the Google Maps of this place. It's so funny. It's St. Cloud Child Care Center. It's in St. Cloud. It's right off Highway 10. Here's the address. Boom. And I got to show you this St. Cloud daycare. What is it, 8:30? They should be open. We'll call them again today. Here we go. Let's get in there. Oh, why can't I?
Switch to the satellite view.
Oh, no, Google Street View. That's what we want, right? Google Earth. I went to Google Maps. You know why? Because I'm fucking retarded. That's why. I'm going to show you this place, and you can tell me if it screams fraud or not. So, put it up on the screen. This is the building. This is the child care center, right? There. See it? Yep. There's our St. Cloud Child Care Center. Let's zoom out a little. This is Highway 10. This is Cisco.
Oh, so it's right across the street.
So it's right across
west
from
of
Cisco.
Cisco. Okay.
You got a Quick Trip right here. Or no, Quick Trip right here. A Culver's right here. And here we go. And then look, right there. All right, let's zoom in. Let's look at the parking lot of the St. Cloud Child Care Center, a Somali-owned daycare building.
A lot of
that's a fucking
stored vehicles there.
That's a boat. Just want to point out that that's a boat at the daycare center's parking lot. That's a truck. That's this doesn't look like an active. There's a shitload of tires at the end of the building. In case you need, like we said earlier this week, in case you need to light them on fire when you see Black Hawk helicopters coming. There's more of the grounds. This looks like where the Averys of To Making a Murderer lived. There's a building right behind the child care center. That's probably like the gym where they go and play. You know?
That's a lot of. It looks like a junkyard, actually.
It does look like a junkyard, but it could also just be a nice daycare center for low-income families. I mean, look at how popular it is. Look at all the cars that are there.
Random parking.
I think that's the playground for the kids. Let's take a look. Yeah, the kids can play in the pit. It's nice. Right next to the old semi-trucks. So that looks like an active crime scene. No, that looks like an active daycare, doesn't it?
I don't see any bicycles there. Do you see that? No bicycles.
No bicycles. And you would think the kids would love the bicycles.
You know why the guy that didn't ride his bicycle to work?
Why is that?
Too tired.
Should we call this place and see if... Now, they didn't answer the last time we called them.
So if they do answer you, what are you going to ask the place to take Joey?
Ibrahim. I'm going to try and get Ibrahim in. So, look, it says Thursday hours, 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. So they are open right now. So let's give these guys a call. We tried to call them on Tuesday, and they were not available. Let's 6. Here we go. I'll just say my name's Nick Shirley, and we'll see how they respond. Don't worry, we'll be able to leave a message if they don't answer. This is a child care center, for God's sakes. It's a daycare.
You wonder if they might be...
They might be
The party
busy.
you are trying to reach has not set up voicemail on 320.
Well,
that's very strange. That's the second time I've called a daycare that's open, and they haven't answered, and they don't have a voicemail. I just don't get it.
It's not as exciting as when we used to call Tradio.
Well, Tradio picked up the phone.
That's true. And after about a minute and a half, they usually hung it up quite quickly.
I think Obersauce might have psychological issues. $5. Thank you for the 5. He says, okay, $100 tomorrow if you will blow the butter for 5 seconds. No, you have a fetish. It needs to be addressed. You need help. I'm not going to send you further down the path of degeneracy. He can save you. Thank you, Obersauce, for the $5. I mean it, but why don't you try shoving the butter up your asshole? It might work. He might like it. Sounds like he's curious.
So that's what blowing butter is? Sticking a stick of butter in your butt?
No, I'm just thinking that guy needs to skip the foreplay and needs to jam it right up his old keister. I think he'll enjoy himself. Thank you, Obersauce. I appreciate the what is it, 6 now? You're the man. Oh, 383 Novocaine with $1 says, do the kids play litter box and bury the other kids? Up to their necks, but only if they're gay. It's a Somali tradition. People are saying the reason we didn't get an answer on that is because they're so busy with the kids.
Oh, that's true.
That's a good point. $5 from Coltrane. He says, Oz days are the best, but legit, my Rumble rants don't work anymore. I don't know what the deal is the last 3 days. Guys, keep throwing in Rumble rants and we'll keep testing it out. 752 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're having a great day today. I appreciate it. I I've always loved this guy. Mad Dog Russo, the sports guy who goes on insane rants.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
He was on ESPN the other day. Now, I follow the Timberwolves. I don't follow much else. I know that the Thunder are looking like they're going to win another championship. The Spurs are having a great year. We're having an awesome year. The whole NBA Eastern Conference sucks a dick. But I don't know what's going on with the Miami Heat. I don't know if they're having a good year, having a bad year. But I do know that one of their players, Bam Adebayo, scored 83 points on Tuesday. And this pissed off Mad Dog Russo to the point where he almost had another fucking coronary live on the air on ESPN.
Was this on 2020?
Why?
Mad Dog?
No. I don't get it. Explain it to me.
Black drink.
Shut up. Nobody cares. Oh, God, you got it out before I could interrupt you.
But, Doggy, the floor is yours. Take it away.
You know, Steve, if you want to bow down to this, go bow down. I'm not bowing down.
Why is this so out of... There's no way that we're actually...
Is Jeff Dunham doing this?
No way. We're not. It's almost like the white guy's the black guy. Come on.
Later. But, Doggy, the floor is yours. Take it away.
You know, Steve, if you want to...
I hate this. There's got to be a better version. How does media... I pay for this site, by the way, because if you don't pay for it, it's too slow and it won't run because it's full of ads.
It seems to work so much better than just spending money on it.
I only pay like $2 or $3 a month for Mediaite. But that is fucking terrible. Mad Dog Russo, bam. We're going to find a clip of this. Here we go. Now we got a better clip of it. I love watching this guy just lose his shit over. And it's over sports. A guy scored 83 points in a basketball game. And this guy, I mean, this is like a lot of people's reaction to the war in Iran this guy's having.
You know, Steve, if you want to bow down to this, go bow down.
Why is it every clip? It's not media.
So in other words, it got put out. The audio engineer of the original that put it out screwed up.
Who the fuck clips shit like this?
He took 43 shots. When David Thompson in 1978 scored 73, he was 28 of 38 from the field.
The guy's a Jew.
When Doncic did it a few years ago, he was 25 of 38. Even Kobe only took 46 shots. He made 28 of them. He took 43 shots, under 50%, which there's 9 guys. Wilt did it 5 times. There's 9 guys over 70. He's by far the worst shooting percentage. 22 threes.
Sounds like Gary Zimmerman.
He does. He sounds a little bit like Gary Z. So the guy was 20 of 43, but he shot 43 free throws in the game. So they were just fouling the shit out of this guy, and they kept sending him to the line. He hit 36 free throws, but he took 43 shots. So Mad Dog's mad as a dog because he thought this guy took too many shots to score 83 points. He doesn't think it's right. Now, to you and I, this is totally something worth getting completely bent out of shape over.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, it's his Zach Z to you.
Yeah.
Or Zach X.
He's a 7-footer. I know everybody shoots threes. 22. But here's the worst thing. Well, first off, and what Spoelstra did with the shenanigans of the game is a complete disgrace. And
what I love about this guy is that he gets so angry he runs out of breath constantly.
Some example of that. Wilt had some shenanigans with him in 62. I understand there's always a little fooling around with the game, but the Heat fouling the Wizards right away to stop the clock. I mean, really? When you're up by 40? And the third thing is, he took 43 free throws in the game. 43 free throws. You know the career high of Kobe and Jordan?
I mean, that's not his fault, though. He kept getting fouled. Went to the line. What do you want him to do? You want him to tell the ref, no, that's okay. I'm not going to shoot these free throws. I've shot way too many tonight. Wow.
And the free throws are 27. So let me get
So
this
that's
straight.
him.
Bam shot 16 more free throws in a game that Jordan ever did, that Kobe ever did.
Why did...
I mean, that's ridiculous. He took 43.
Oh, God. So he was purposely missing?
Wilt was 28 of 32 when he had the 100 in 1962. 28 of 32, and he took 14 more free throws than Wilt. I mean, calm down. Listen, 83 points, go ahead. Put the sign up, enjoy it, bow down, have fun. Social media, knock him dead. You want to call me a guy who's going to be a dark cloud? Go ahead. I don't care.
Not a dark cloud. We're just worried about your health, Mad Dog. You're going off about a guy who scored 83 points as if it's like going to ruin the game of basketball. Dunking already did that. No. We've got $1 from Obersauce. Boy, he's got a mental hang up about the butter thing. I didn't say anything about shoving it up the asshole. No, we're asking you to shove it up your asshole. We're turning it over on you, buddy.
Makes way more sense.
You have a homosexual fetish with butter. We're trying to help you. All I try to do is help people live their true identity. And this guy, for some reason, is fighting his urge. It'll melt in there anyway. You're going to love it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you fart out cum like you do? It'll be like that, but with butter. You'll be fine.
Yeah. You're really helping, you know. It's you're telling him to look inside himself.
Yeah.
You know, that
you can
look
fart,
at the
you can fart over your bowl of popcorn and you'll season the fucker.
Innermost side of your body, you know, especially in the rectum area. And just let it all out.
Oh no, they're
prolapse it.
No, now they're calling Obersauce butter taint in the chat. We're not trying to, guys, we weren't trying to kink shame the guy.
No.
He likes to be sodomized with a stick of butter. We're trying to tell him the benefits of embracing what it is he wants. We're not trying to taunt him and call him butter taint.
Is that unsalted?
I think unsalted would be best just for kind of the pH balance of your anus.
Okay.
I don't want Obersauce to be, you know, I don't want health problems.
You don't want to oversauce.
I don't want to oversauce. Thank you, Obersauce. We like having fun with you. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. $20 from Walter.
Nice.
He says, in honor of Oz and Shit Show's Gran. Oh, Shit Show's Gran. That's right. Yeah, was it Shit Show? Whose grandma died? Anyway, $20 from Walter. Thank you very much, buddy.
Yes.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck! Oz, throw that man a dad joke for his $20. You guys are well within double digits of knocking out a win today. And then remember, anything after our perfect week, Oz gets half for a bonus. So thank you, guys. Go ahead.
What do law students and recovering alcoholics have in common?
What do law students and recovering alcoholics have in common?
Yep.
Well, the only one I know is both of those things, but go ahead.
They both have to pass the bar.
Yeah, because I mean, you can't fall off the wagon. By the way, I do want to confirm I did send Chad Zumach a super chat yesterday, and the reason is very simple. After my spiritual awakening, one thing about Catholicism is you're supposed to share your faith and encourage others to join it. And I think Chad Zumach, who said that he's going to stay sober now, he said he fell off the wagon. He went on a rant where he used the N-word on stream a lot, yelled it and screamed it at Gino Bisconti.
I remember that, yeah.
I mean, I've wanted to yell the N-word at Gino. Just, you know. But he's now said that he's back on the wagon and he wants to stop drinking. And some dickhead got his Patreon canceled over it. And whoever fucking did that, whoever went to Patreon and tattled like a bitch and said, oh, Chad used naughty words on a stream, you should stop letting him have money. You're a fucking piece of shit because the guy pays his rent. The guy pays his grocery bills. The guy pays for his car repairs and shit. Like, he lives on some of that money. And all you did was take it away so that you could feel superior somehow. You deserve to rot in hell for doing miserable cunt shit like that. So whoever did it, a pox on your house. But I sent Chad $10 to let him know nobody deserves to be canceled like that. Stay clean, stay sober. And I would also encourage Chad Zumach, find a local diocese, go to church a little bit. I do think it's going to help you stay clean. I really do believe, just because of how it's worked for me, I think it fills a space in you spiritually that kind of pushes out the bad things. There's no room for the bad things when you get those good things in there. So, Chad, if you consider it, if you want to talk about it, I'd love to talk to you about it. It's my job as a reaffirmed Catholic now to talk to people about that kind of shit if they want to. So, people saying bring Chad on the show. That's a conversation I think I'd rather have in private with him about the staying clean and everything. I think. I love this. So Ted Cruz is having a rough time because he's pro going to war with everyone. And he's Israel's bitch, and he wants to bomb everybody for the Israelis. He's another Christian who doesn't know how to read. Because if you read the Bible, there's nothing about blessing Israel or cursing Israel. The Genesis passage they're talking about is talking about Abraham, not Israel, not the 1948 country. So it says, those who bless you will be blessed. Those who curse you will be cursed. God's talking to Abraham, not Israel. Also, from the year 70 AD when the temple got taken out to 1948 when the Rothschilds and the UN created a political state called Israel, there was no Israel. Now, if you're a Christian, you believe that Jesus Christ is the third temple and he is Israel and his church is Israel. So those who bless you, meaning the descendants of Abraham, who are people who accept Christ because he fulfilled the Old Testament prophecies, will be blessed. Those who curse you will be cursed. It has nothing to do with the nation of Israel. I'm sorry, I passed out for a couple minutes. What was I saying?
Something about Israel.
Something about Israel. All right. So this is Ted Cruz. He is all for all of these wars, but he's pissed off that people are making fun of him on social media. Every time he gets made fun of on social media, he claims it's anti-Semitism.
All right.
All right. You say anything bad about Israel, you say anything bad about Ted Cruz, you're anti-Semitic. So he was at, I'm not shitting you, I can't make this up, an anti-Semitism conference, which I went to, and I was so disappointed when I learned that they were all against it. It's like, oh, I went to the wrong conference. I'm sorry.
Wrong place.
You guys all have your hair. So anyway, this is Ted Cruz whining about anti-Semitism, and the example he gives in this is fantastic.
I could tweet this morning, good morning. And hundreds of
fucking Jew! Oh, sorry.
Anti-Semitic responses would immediately fill my social media.
Oh, shit. I played right into that, didn't I? God damn it.
The guy's a Jew.
Shit.
Yep. Turns out I've seen many times an image of myself in a bikini with the
I love this because he's not joking. He's serious. He's like, I want to tell you guys about serious moments of anti-Semitism on social media. People give me tits and put me in a bikini. Call me a Jew boy.
It's worse now with AI, so enjoy all that.
We can make those tits look real nice, Teddy.
In a bikini with the flag of Israel. I never knew that I looked quite fetching in a bikini.
Ew. I thought he was anti-trans. I don't understand.
And I will say there is virtue. One of the things, look, there are many lessons one can learn from President Trump, but one of the lessons is just to
stay away from E. Jean Carroll. Is that one of the lessons? Oh, I got a lesson you can learn from Donald Trump. Hold on, let me.
From President Trump.
Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Look, there are many lessons one can learn from President Trump. But
don't fuck porn stars behind your wife's back. That's a good one, right?
Fair.
That didn't help him out very much.
Yep.
You want to try one? I got one if you don't want to do one. I got one.
You do one more, and I think I
have one. All right.
Look, there are many lessons one can learn from President Trump. But
don't be a fucking gay boy shill for the vaccine. That's a good one. Okay. All right. I'm going to let you do one.
Look, there are many lessons one can learn from President Trump. But
we're going to get Iran's oil.
Fucking fanboy.
Look, there are many lessons one can learn from President Trump. But
don't fuck one of Epstein's underage girls. That's right. I said it. I think he did it. Prove you didn't.
Prove he did.
Plenty of things in the Epstein files. There was a girl, they just released this a week ago. Ironically, right after Trump said he won't use ground troops in Iran, as if Israel has something to do with releasing these files. The FBI interviewed a woman 4 times who claims she was raped by Donald Trump, trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein, which they can confirm the trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein part. But she gave descriptions of what happened in the room, that she bit Donald Trump's penis when she was supposed to go down on him. He called her a fucking bitch, kicked her out of the room, told Jeffrey Epstein to get him another one. The FBI found this credible enough where they interviewed the girl 4 different times. So
bite marks or it didn't happen.
I'll show you my cock. I think he fucked a kid.
Things. Look, there are many.
Look, it's 11/11. Make a wish. If that one comes true, they're going to call me all kinds of names. Okay.
Lessons one can learn from President Trump, but one of the lessons is just to not give a damn.
That's good. When you're the leader of a nation of 350 million people, just don't give a fuck. I like that.
Well, I mean, when you're already on top, what difference does it make?
Yeah. Well, you're definitely on top of us. We're your bottom. You're pounding us right in the asshole. I'm going to have to give you a raise if these gas prices stay high.
It's so funny.
What?
Everybody's complaining about the gas. My car gets good gas mileage. I could give two shits.
Yeah, fuck everybody.
Goes up 30 cents and everybody freaks out. It's like, ooh, I pay 30 more cents. I don't know.
You know, the oil price is still going up. Like, it ain't stopping.
Yeah, remember there's a time when, gas was $5 a gallon?
Yeah, and I hated that too.
Yep. Well, it's not there yet, so until then, calm your tits.
By the way, George W. Bush was president when that happened. Mm-hmm. Every president who loves war and just gets us involved in the Middle East always ends up with $5 a gallon gas. It's incredible. Rape.
There is a power to fearlessness. There is a power to speaking the truth and letting the idiots say what they will.
That's what we're doing right now. I just wanted to let the idiot have his say.
And I just want to encourage the men and women here
to not put pictures of me in a bikini on social media. I got to see these pictures now. I don't really give a shit about Ted Cruz.
That's true, actually. Because he does look fetching, apparently.
He says he looks fetching in the bikini. Let's take a look. Probably because
Probably
they
more like felching.
They photoshopped
Bondi.
No. Oh no. Somebody made a video of Scarlett. They made her the what do you call it? The Grim Reaper meme. Matt Mead dead, Ethan Ralph dead. She's knocking on Mersh's door. Scabadios. I need to see Ted. That's right. I'm going to type in the search bar Ted Cruz bikini. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, God. That's fetching to you?
She's definitely a Corky's 8.
Yeah, that's... And right after she shaved.
Jeez.
Oof. That is... I'd nuke somebody over those photos. You get a cruise missile right in your house if I saw something like that. Are you kidding?
Ted Cruz's missile.
Are you kidding? All right, let's continue on. I want to make sure I got the... Here we go. All right. $5 from TDR Shit Show. He says, to whoever made that donation in regards to my grandmother in Oz, thank you. On the bright side, Gran did not die alone. Veldrain with $1 says, fuck you, Aaron. Was that Chad's response? No, he actually gave a really nice response to it. He did. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, we don't need a pagan Chad Zumach. Have him go to a Baptist or Missouri Synod Lutheran church. All of God's teachings and no pagan idolatry. All right, look, if it keeps Chad off the sauce, I don't want him going to too much of a Protestant church. Keep it tethered to Catholicism. Go with Missouri Synod Lutheran. I mean, you guys are blasphemous in that you don't believe in the transubstantiation of the host, but I'll let it go for now. We just need Chad to get something. All right, something. By the way, Christ is present in the Eucharist. The sooner you Lutherans can figure that out, the sooner we can maybe join forces again and take on the Muzzies. Yes. God wills it. Let's see. You Need Me More with $1 says, Oz, what are your thoughts on this? Do you feel the U.S. has gone too far for Israel? Oz, answer?
No. We're just getting started.
Okay. And how do you feel about Zach X?
He's awesome.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. Lab Glass with $2 says, Oz is Real 23. Yeah, there was a guy in the chat yesterday named Real 23. And I was so impressed with him. He argued with the audience for 4.5 hours, the whole show.
Oh.
I was impressed by him. I like Real 23. They think he's you. Obersauce with $1 says, okay, forget the butter. How much for a segment in an Israeli flag bikini? Israeli flag. Jesus. Just came out of me.
You should work for the Home Network.
Yeah.
Oh, fart nigger.
Forget the butter. How much for a segment in an Israeli flag bikini? Another win for the camel toe. All right. You know what? You son of a bitch. You got me. I'll take the fucking butter instead. Damn it. I knew I was going to end up losing that one. All right, guys. We're double digits away from a W for the Oz. Every $20 gets you a, what do you call it? A dad joke, if you will. Papa Shab says, you read Revelation the other day, Aaron. Did you skip the 900 passages where it says, yeah, it's totally the Jews? Which part? What do you mean? I think he's making a joke, but I want to know what he means. I'm just saying the line in Genesis that the Israeli people always quote is not about Israel. It's about Abraham and the sons of Abraham. All right. Hey, 777 checking out the show right now.
Damn.
That's wonderful. Guys, Rumble, you guys are behind by about 75, 80 people right now. We can cruise past 800 today.
Sometimes it's hard to be that good.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. YouTube, you guys are even short by like 40 or 50. So keep hitting like and let's do this, bitch. We've got this. We got 800 or 900 in us today, I think. You done?
Yeah.
Flexing your cunt and whatnot?
And the drip.
Well, it was your drip. Ready for these 8 o'clock hour stories? Fired up. Fired up. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And if you feel like contributing a couple of bucks, it would put us into a perfect week once again for the tow. Thank you, guys. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing, when you need somebody, when you go in the ditch, dude, All Care Towing is there faster than anyone else. And unfortunately, I've had to learn from experience with my car, my foibles, if you will. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Oz, is there a, what do you call it? God damn it.
Gun show?
I gotta stop saying God damn it. Gun show. Yeah, any gun shows coming up?
I don't know if they're doing this one, but not this weekend, but next weekend. We're back in St. Cloud at the Armory.
Great.
Yep.
St. Cloud Armory, 2 weeks from now?
The 20th.
The 20th, so not this week, but next week. Yep. All right, perfect. Gun show at the St. Cloud Armory Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
That would be a Friday, Saturday. No, yep, Friday, Saturday show. Yep.
Friday, Saturday show. All right, starting on the 20th. All right. And then also, of course, Stoney's has their big St. Patrick's Day events going on this Saturday. This is going to be this Saturday, 2 days from now.
White Power Wednesdays.
It's not White Power Wednesdays. It's not even Wednesday. Parade starts at 1 p.m. Jameson girls will be there from 2 to 4 giving samples. So you can see the Jameson girls right after the parade. That's so wholesome. Cello shots all day. The garage, they're opening up Stoney's Garage, the outdoor bar. And they're going to have Mystery Machine playing from 7 till question mark.
Ooh.
That's some shit,
that
right?
That gets serious.
Absolutely. And then Brian the Leprechaun's going to be there.
Oh, yeah. Didn't we midget bowl him one time?
We did midget bowl him one time. Yeah. We did. $1 from Somali Daycare. I need to get.
I better return that before we get in trouble.
There we go. Brother Aaron, have Chad say this. I testify that there is no God, and peace be upon him is his messenger. He needs Islam. No drinking there. I'm not going to have Chad pledge his life to Islam. We're not going to do that. But thank you for the $1. You guys are $80 away from Oz starting his bonuses. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw in a couple of bucks if you'd like. So this guy in Georgia, the one that killed his fucking teacher in a prank, he's probably going to avoid charges.
You think the prank went wrong?
Well, if it went right, I feel like that would have been
awesome.
Well, that's why I shouldn't stammer. No, I think if the prank went right, he would be getting charged. as that would be, intentional. But they're saying that the prank went wrong, the teacher died, and now because the family is telling the authorities that they don't want charges pressed against the kid, he might get away with it.
Okay.
This is wild. This is
innocent fun, huh?
This is out in Georgia. Here we go. Now, we've often said on this show that kids don't know how to do pranks anymore.
Right.
It's kind of lame. They kind of suck at it. I feel like we're kind of responsible for this because they're like, oh yeah, fucking millennials don't think we can do pranks. We'll show them. And now we fucking killed their teacher.
Hayesville, Georgia community is mourning the tragic death of a beloved teacher after a high school prank gone wrong. Police say 5 teenagers went to Jason Hughes' house around 11:30 Friday night to throw toilet paper at his trees.
How the fuck did you kill him?
Oh, that's okay. I want to see how this happens.
We should not have laced the toilet paper with arsenic. That was our bad. That's on us, and we take responsibility for it.
I'm just thinking predictions. Maybe if you already read the story, I mean,
I don't know how the teacher died.
Okay, because I'm just trying to think. Let's just make some assumptions of what you and I think might before we spoil the ending.
All right.
Like, how would you die from TP being thrown?
When he went to go clean it, it got wrapped around him. It suffocated his face and nose, and he strangled.
I think climbing up the tree to take it down, falling on your face.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know. That's
a good one.
Yep. Or
I've got it. They threw all the white toilet paper all over his trees. A black man took it for a Klan house, and he home invaded and murdered him.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what? Scratch that. Illegal alien drove through his house.
He took all the toilet paper and made a makeshift cross and burnt it in his yard.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it. To intimidate the kids, he came out with his gun to scare them off, and it was a SIG 320, and he flipped.
Oh.
And he went to twirl it to impress the kids, and it went boom. And
yeah.
According to the sheriff's office, when Hughes, a math teacher at North Hall High School, came outside,
well, this doesn't add up.
One teacher minus one teacher equals possible charges.
When Hughes, a math teacher at North Hall High School, came outside, the students, all 18 years old, tried to flee in 2 vehicles.
Oh, no, and they ran him over. Oh, got 4 tires minus 1 teacher equals problems. 1 teacher plus 1 hood equals no teacher.
Authorities say Hughes tripped and fell into the roadway, and one of the drivers, Jaden Wallace, ran him over.
Oh, they ran over his head.
But getting that excited over toilet paper, you're like, I'm going to get these boys. And
I'm going to get you, sucker.
And they got him.
Yeah, they certainly did. He was divided from his life.
Like his hair.
They turned the teacher into fractions.
Yeah. Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Police say Wallace and his friends, seen here in mugshots obtained by ABC affiliate
They ran over his head and crushed it, so he was hard to identify. So they brought in his next of kin and said, "Solve for X."
There.
That's not okay. None of this is good.
SB tried to render aid to the teacher, but the 40-year-old later died at the hospital.
He was a great guy, God-fearing man.
Why is Ethan Ralph involved in any of this? I don't understand. If you want to know the truth of it, all I wanted to do was throw toilet paper and hang out with a coke whore.
He ain't God-fearing. He wasn't afraid to die.
He would do anything. He'd take the shirt off his back.
Yeah, he'd take a bumper for you.
Yeah. Actually, what happened was the kids were shooting guns into the air, and the teacher went to confront him, and the kid went, "I was only funning, Dad." "Sure, Fred." Then it went off. Oh, no.
Give it to you.
Wallace is now charged with first-degree vehicular homicide and reckless driving and could serve up to 15 years behind bars. Police have charged all 5 teenagers with...
Wow, so all these kids did it, and they didn't pin it on the Mexican. We're getting better.
Finally.
We're getting better. They did charge the most white supremacist-looking one, though.
Fair, yeah. Yeah.
Aiden Hux. Boy, after this story, he's more like Aiden Shucks, am I right?
criminal trespass.
Ariana, cruise away from the scene of the crime. Anna, look out for the teacher.
Oh.
Elijah Owens, this guy some jail time.
And littering on private property.
Littering and killing your teacher. Officer Rabbit and I are going to sit here while you two run over him with all your cars.
Turns out that teacher got in front of my Lincoln. Things didn't work out so good.
Oh, who are you?
Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, okay.
Wants to make really clear is that they knew these kids, that they loved them.
Allegations that the kids yelled out, "Give me an F on algebra again, you fucker." Before they
We gave him a D for dead.
That's right. This is the worst John Hughes movie ever.
Yeah.
Fucking theme song from The Breakfast Club played after they ran him over. Don't you forget about me.
Yeah.
Look
it's
at that.
More like 33 candles.
Look at that. That looks like a smashed in teacher's head. Did I stutter? That's what you get in our house when you run outside when we're TPing your house. After that, we duct taped his buns together. Who ran him over with the car? They live in Niagara Falls. You wouldn't know them. Teacher came out while they were TPing his house. He went, "Hey, you mess with the bull, you get the horns."
Yeah.
The guy's cleaning up the trees and they go, "Excuse me, Carl, how does one go about getting a job in the custodial arts?" I remember way more of Breakfast Club than I thought.
Yeah, that's a lot of member berries there.
This is what you get at the teacher's house for throwing toilet paper at his tree.
Yeah. Did I stutter?
Fuck you guys. No, what about you, teacher? Fuck you. What about you, teacher? Fuck you.
Bam.
Bam.
Runs him over.
And these kids loved the Hugheses. This was not a malicious act.
The Hughes family telling our team Jason knew.
Hey, I would keep TP in your house, but I'd kill you. I'd kill you, and the school would get pissed, and I'd go to jail. And it'll be
Parents would fucking sue me.
Parents would fucking sue me.
These students were coming to his house and was excited to catch them during the prank. His family says this was a tragic accident and they fully support dropping the criminal charges against all the teenagers.
Oh boy, and it sounds like they're going to.
Yeah, well.
It sounds like the county, the sheriff's office and the county attorney are saying like, okay, everyone's been through enough. Nobody wants to go through this. Let's just.
But I mean, this is kind of Renee Good vibes.
Really? How?
Like running dude over. Like he's like, okay, like here, like same concept. They were trying to get away. Somebody, but did he jump in front of the car?
Well, they said he
or
fell.
Did he fell in front of the car?
He fell.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're saying they might have made up a story?
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you imagine killing one of your teachers? Killing one of your teachers and getting away with them? Away with it?
I know what you did last summer.
Your female teachers be so hot and bothered over the story, they might even fuck you. I'm just kidding.
And the victims.
Holy shit. My God. I'm just saying they should have given me a warning like this one's going to be really dark. My God. I've never seen whiter eyes in my life. Sorry.
His wife, Laura, is also a teacher at the same high school. In a statement to ABC News, the family says, quote,
her name is Faith Abooby. I shit you not. Take us off the screen, Jules. Faith Abooby. There's no other way to pronounce that. No. That's Faith Abooby.
To ABC News, the family says, quote, we are thankful for the outpouring of prayers and support as we grieve the loss of Jason.
Who always had 2 left feet and was very clumsy.
Ask that you continue to pray for our family and also for the students involved in the accident along with their families. Please join us in extending grace and mercy to them as Christ has done for us.
Oh, that's very sweet, actually. So they're not going to get, so they are going to kill their teacher and get away with it. Little bastards. Little bastards. Thank you very much to Hulkamash Baby for $1. Says, weird, last time you messed with the bull, you got was semen. That's not true. That is not accurate. How dare you? How dare you? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're almost close to a perfect week already. And remember, Oz gets the over. How many? 39 memberships away from 500 as well. Yeah, they're going to drop. It sounds like they're going to drop the charges. Wallace was released after posting a $1,950 bail for killing a guy. Holy shit. This is like the easiest kill ever.
Yeah. Just skating away with it, you know?
Marble Arm says Charmin stock is on the increase. Well, you know, we don't like to talk about that. It's very crass, you know, after a death like this. Tucker, you can't say this shit. Tucker goes, teacher sounded like a pedo. No, he didn't. He sounded like a nice guy. And yeah, Tiger Tank Kill says he looks like he was a cool teacher. Yeah. Looks like a decent enough bloke.
Was,
yeah. He's not anymore. Gone now.
Pronouns were has been.
Mad Move says it's some shit where they TP the favorite teacher's house, and if the teacher catches the kid, it makes them look like shit. Some tradition or something. Yeah, they did say in the story that he was excited to try to catch the kids. Imagine that. Like, you're fucking with the teacher gets it as a joke, he runs out to catch him, you take off, and he just falls in front of your tire, literally, and you run him over, and you're like, wow, this went from an insanely fun time to complete buzzkill. Oh my God. Somebody says, I don't feel bad. A teacher is close enough to a liberal protester. No. Zach X, get out of our chat. What are you doing? Do you want to see MSNBC? Well, no, now it's called MS Now. It's not called MSNBC. But they camped out in a Pennsylvania town and asked people about rising gas prices and how they felt about it. And you're not going to believe this. People were none too pleased about what's going on with the gas prices. So let's check this out. And while we do that, you guys hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate it. Here we go.
Let's bring in MS Now's Will McDuffie at a gas station in Douglasville, Pennsylvania. Will, prices keep climbing. What are Pennsylvanians willing to take?
Honestly, MS Now's ratings keep staying where they are. He's going to be applying for a job at that gas station. Might as well stay around.
Well, it depends who you ask, Anna, but people aren't happy, and why would they be? I mean, the price increases have gotten insane, and you mentioned the monthly difference. So much of that price spike has happened just in the last week and a half since the war started, and we spoke to a man yesterday who said that just in the time between filling up his car at the same gas station, the price to fill up went up about $20. So that just goes to show what people
What are you
feeling.
driving?
We spoke
$20 for a tank of gas?
No, it went up $20. I said, what kind of car are you driving if you feel
for a tank? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, think about
going up $20 for a tank.
Yeah, so if a tank of gas went from, what was that, about $2.60 before all this.
Okay.
It's at about what, $3.60 now?
Okay.
It's $1 a gallon.
10 gallons?
25-gallon tank. Boom. $25. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is going to add up for people. It's going to be nasty.
The humanity.
You need to stop loving Trump so much that you're denying people's anguish over gas prices.
Well, last week it was food. This week it's going to gas. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
bitch.
People get mad when
they cut our funding for because we had fraud. Oh, wow. Christ.
When people's groceries are
my 18 kids and no dad, and I'm bitching. Yeah, whatever.
When people's food gets more expensive, they get.
Oh my God.
What about when the inflation was...
My uncle died because of Medicaid costs, because they kicked him out of a nursing home. Wah.
This is gas prices, though.
I'm getting cancer now because of the government.
You're getting mad at people for being mad about grocery prices, too.
I know. Wah. Everything costs more.
So you don't feel bad for these people with the gas?
Bunch of whiny fucks.
Okay.
Just some folks in the Harrisburg area yesterday.
How should these people feel about Trump?
Kiss the ring, bitch.
What about when inflation was really high under Biden?
Well, he pretty much took care of himself, Mr. Butt Cancer.
Oh, wow. It's getting this
Fuck
shows
him.
You know,
go fall over on a bike.
Thursdays.
Go fall down some steps. You've done that 1,000 times.
Thursdays are the fun
Are you
days.
dead yet, you old fuck?
Thursdays are where we have a good time. I told you to stop texting that to me. Thursdays are the days we have a really good time, and now you're getting dark. You're yelling at people for being mad about gas and food prices.
That's right. Wine away.
Are you doing a let them eat cake right now? Are you like Marie Antoinette? Yeah. Oz Antoinette. Quit bitching about the food prices. Trump is president.
Damn right.
Let's take a listen.
You should quit whining from here.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
That's right. Here, I want you to respond to all these people. So they're going to bitch about gas prices, okay?
All right.
I want you to respond to this hulking brother.
Around about 45, 50 cents more today than last week. Almost.
Oh, more money you spend on your kids. Oh,
Jesus. Why are you being racist? If Trump's approval rating continues to go down, you're going to get really ugly. That's racist.
Just the truth.
Oh.
5 days ago.
That's a lot in a short amount of time.
Yeah, that's a lot. If it keeps going, it's not going to be good.
Yeah. Like you got thrown in a pool. Good.
Oh, because he can't swim? All right. Well, here's this lady. Try to be nice.
Right now, I'm less than a quarter of a tank. So it's between getting gas or going to the grocery store to get food for my kids.
I mean, come on.
Your food's paid for. Shut up.
Why would her food be paid for?
I don't know. Look at your paycheck when it says, federal taxes taken out.
How do you know? You don't know that she takes federal money for her kids' food.
You know that hair dye does things to your brain.
She did have blue hair, but how do you know that's not natural?
It was actually purple.
Oh, was it purple?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, I don't see color, so thank you very much. That's true. I say that to Gordy all the time. I'm like, Gordy, you hate black people. He goes, I don't see color. And I'm like, actually, scientifically, that's correct.
True.
Yeah. It's always fun to throw a
You can just smell them.
I'm going to regret asking. What do they smell like?
You ever been to Popeyes?
Yeah, I love Popeyes.
It has a certain smell.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Store to get food for my kids.
I actually stopped driving because gas prices have gone so
Holy
high.
shit. Yeah, you stopped dental care too, so there's that.
What do you think this identifies
Oh, WTF, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say Frank and Stein.
I mean, remember back in the 60s when the whole burn your bra movement happened?
Yeah.
She never recovered.
I was going to say hers stayed burned.
Yep. Her enemy in life is gravity.
Rhys Donahue. Her dad was that guy who went, and now
actually, she was on his show.
We're going to talk about gas prices. And Oz, it is shocking to me that you would be so truculent about the people in this country that are complaining about gas prices and the food. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Speaking of truculent, looked like she got hit by one.
Chocolate truculent.
Can't even afford to really go to work, so I've resulted in taking the bus now.
So that's your excuse to not go to work because you can't afford to go to work.
Can't afford to
go.
go.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It doesn't really add. You're right.
She got face tattoos, or is that just like scabbing from like being
I thought she had smudge. I mean, she could.
Okay, she is a lot lizard, so.
I was going to say lesbians are good mechanics, so she might have a little grease on her.
She can't afford to go to work. She ain't greasing nothing.
Fuck is this cunt doing parked in the middle of the road?
Eyeing him up whether he's worth hitting.
Yeah.
And on if it was.
You know what he decided?
The guy's a Jew.
Actually, that's a plant car. Look at it. It's still framed. The guy's not moving in it.
If it wasn't enough just to feel the price increase when you fill up your own car, keep in mind that trucking companies, because the price of diesel has gone up too. I mean, it costs more for these trucking companies to move goods across the country.
Yeah, that's going to raise the price of everything, Oz.
Yep. Then go ahead and buy a Tesla truck.
I think I'm going to vote for Kamala.
Oh.
She'll bring down the price of gas. You know what's funny? Every president we vote for, we're like, they're going to drop the price of gas, and then none of them do, and then we still vote the next time around. It's like we vote Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican. Nothing ever changes, and we go, you know what, though? This time.
So all the memes and the suspicions that she likes the sauce a little bit. The last time she spoke publicly, she was for sure drunk.
You think so?
They just showed it, yeah.
And
it happened last day or so.
Oh,
she was slurring her words worse than Pelosi.
Imagine, though, like you're a step away from being the most powerful person in the world, and then you lose it.
You get all yanked away from you?
Yeah, I'd probably drink too.
President of one company that we spoke to yesterday here said that price increase eventually will get passed on to the consumer.
Yay! I'm so glad we could do that for Israel. I mean, freedom. That just makes me feel so much better. Can you tell me what we're going to get out of this war?
Oil.
Really?
And just a assertion of dominance.
Yeah, but you can't go to the grocery store and buy food with dominance. You know, I mean, that seems like a win for them, not a win for me. You know,
doesn't matter. Trump rules. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't sound like another win for the toe. That's all I'm saying. Roots Calhoun says, yeah, the diehard Trumpers didn't have much to begin with, and the whole Trump train made them feel like they were edgy and part of something bigger. Empty heads filled with bullshit. Oz, get 'em.
You're gay.
Oh, that is a response. Baba Shab says, you know what we'll get with it? Greater Israel. Oh. Okay.
Speaking of, we have Greenland yet?
We don't have Greenland.
Oh.
No Greenland for the United States of America.
I'm going to go check it out for a vacation because you're not going to need a passport.
Well, if you can afford one after all these gas and food prices.
Complain.
We're all going to be using Somali daycare soon. All right, let me do this real quick, and then we'll jump into the next thing. 1775 coffee. If you still haven't tried it, now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com, promo code STUDIO. Thank you, 1775 Coffee. You guys keep hitting like and subscribe. We get a few more PayPals, Venmos, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. And we'll be calling this a perfect week for the toe and another win for the toe. You guys have been great today. Here's a lunatic 59-year-old man out of Massachusetts who had apparently had it with a dog. I don't mean had it like he fucked it. I mean like he was done, finished with this dog. Now, a lot of people, when they're done with a dog, they'll either take it to be adopted somewhere or they'll put it down if it's old and sickly. This guy decided he would cut out the middleman. Let's go ahead and check this one out from Massachusetts.
Well, Ed Maria, that man's estranged wife says she was outside with her two dogs one morning last summer when one of them was shot in the head and killed. She says her husband, who often shot coyotes from the garage windows, pulled the trigger.
Sounds like a hell of a guy.
I mean, hobby.
Imagine you're just sitting there in your garage, definitely drinking, right?
When you're shooting random animals, yeah.
Yeah, I think when you're shooting random coyotes out the garage window, I think a few pops might be involved, and he's just capping coyotes from inside. He's shooting from cover. He's sniping coyotes from inside the garage out the window, and he decided that her dogs needed to have it. Just sign the papers, man. Just sign the papers.
Capping coyotes, veranda next week. So
good for the veranda lounge.
He says he's being blackmailed.
Christopher Lucas.
59-year-old Christopher Lucas faced a judge today, accused of shooting and killing his wife's dog, Lies, last August. His wife only reporting it to police last month.
She was in.
What is the dog's name? Was Lies? Let me ask you. I got a riddle for you.
Yeah.
What does a dog named Lies do after you shoot it?
Dies.
It lies still.
Oh.
Yes.
Thought it was a rhyme.
I'm a hack.
In the front yard of her residence in Cohasset with her 2 dogs, where her husband fired a gun which struck one of her dogs in the head.
In court documents.
Is this your bullet? It struck my dog.
Lucas's wife says he owned nearly 24 guns registered in Massachusetts and over the years shot and killed.
All right, I have a question, ma'am, and be honest. How many guns does he have that are not registered in Massachusetts? That's a weird way to put that.
Those are just the legal ones.
Yeah, not my husband owns 24 guns. My husband owns 24 guns that are registered in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
The fucking 2-gauge punt gun doesn't count. The one he takes out on a rowboat and shoots ducks with. Have you ever seen people take those old punt guns out and shoot ducks?
Yep.
Holy shit, is that satisfying.
Coyotes in their yard.
Christopher told her he shot the dog thinking it was a coyote. She explained that he likes to hunt coyotes from the windows of their home with rifles.
He's like Tommy Lee Jones in Cobb.
Or say Oswald.
Yeah. He's just sitting there. He's like, Stumpy, get away from the window. I shot its goddamn throat out. What a fucking psycho. I'm just imagining what life at this guy's house is like. He just takes his little shooting breaks. He goes upstairs and just pops coyotes from the window.
Yeah, he gets a little bored with GTA, anything first shooter, and he's like, well, I can't respawn right now because I'm gonna go upstairs and do the real thing.
Yeah. Well, 59 years old. If he has any kids, they're grown. They're out of the house. So everybody needs a hobby.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Some people collect collector cars, and
yeah,
it's
some people maim and kill animals from their window.
Yeah.
We call that second group sociopaths.
It's the coyotes using dog food into their yard and subsequently shoots them.
Oh, he baits them too?
Yeah. We went up another step as far as the psychopath.
Yeah, I'm thinking this guy might be a problem.
But according to court documents, Lucas filed a police report earlier this month claiming he's being blackmailed by his wife, saying the two are getting divorced. And she said, quote, if he does not agree to her terms of divorce, she will report a crime she alleges that he committed to police.
Why don't you two just sign the papers and walk away?
Yeah.
You agree to sell the house, split the assets.
But he's going on the defense of the blackmail thing. So
okay, well, sir, did you shoot the dog or did you not shoot the dog? That's what we need to know.
Right.
She's blackmailing me. Well, that's fine, and you can charge her with you can go after her for that if you want to. But this is what a lot of people do. They'll do something fucked up, and they'll go, yeah, but that person. And it's like, okay, sir, that's not a defense in this case, but that's a case you can bring against them if you truly
But if I don't do
believe that.
this, then she's going to tell. Well, all right.
Yeah.
There's more to the reasons why she's waited this long and to do this at this time, because they're right in the middle of separating their assets in the Canton probate court.
While leaving.
But I don't need an attorney that sounds like a mob attorney. Like, get me. Remember in Goodfellas, they had the Jewish attorney that smiled at the judge.
Yep.
And he's like, I don't want my mob attorney to sound like a mob
you broke
guy.
your cherry.
Yeah.
Court this afternoon, Lucas was asked to.
You learn the two most important things: always keep your mouth shut, and always shoot your wife's dog.
Share
I
his
never
side
rat on your friends.
of the story. Instead, saying this.
No comment. Thank you.
You wearing a ball cap in court, bro? What the fuck is going on here?
Now, Christopher Lucas pleaded not guilty to all of the charges
God, it's
against
like a
him,
Timo Kelly
including
Clarkson.
animal cruelty. A judge has ordered he stay away from his wife and bring all of his guns here to the Cohasset Police Department by the end of next week. Live in Cohasset.
Oh, yeah.
Emily
He'll bring all the legal ones.
Yeah, right. He'll bring all those registered guns.
Damn right.
By the end of next week. Boy, you know how in the next 7 days, do you know how many fucking coyotes he's going to shoot from his window?
Oh, yeah.
He's just going to be dumping garbage out in the yard, just letting them come out. Are you allowed to, even if it's your property, are you allowed to bait animals like that?
I don't know I don't know what their laws are there, because the coyotes are considered a nuisance. Certain states you can just shoot them for just to get rid of them.
I know that I can hear them off in the distance. I know when they've killed something.
Yep.
Because they just fucking go ape shit. They're like African tribesmen. You know, they just start dancing around and making noise, hooping and hollering. They start pounding and hollering and screaming. GFY Rumble says, I use kittens to bait coyotes. What's wrong with that? Not kittens. Make them full-grown cats. Reformed Rapscallion says, I'm a pussy when shooting coyotes. I hate it. They are so dog-like. I don't know. I imagine coyotes is like quick scampering little things. Like kind of tough to hit. Sam Show says he's so wrapped up in his divorce he can't recognize how insane he is. Yeah, I know. I mean, it happens to some guys. They're like,
he's worried about money.
Yeah. Or like, I hate this bitch so fucking much. And then you do crazy shit. And you feel justified because you believe they're crazy. But the court only knows you two from all this shit. And you look insane. So you're like, you don't understand what a crazy bitch she is. All right, sir, that may be true. But all we know about you is that you litter your yard with dog food and shoot coyotes from your bedroom. You're not giving me a lot to work with here. You blew her dog's head off from the garage. What do you want from me? No, Your Honor, you got to believe me. She's nuts. She probably is. Sir, I wish I would have taken a different turn in life and become a judge and preside over family court and divorces. And their defense was like, sir, Your Honor, this woman is a total bitch. Sir, I'm going to stop you right there. I have no doubt that this woman over here, sorry, ma'am, is a galactic cunt. But I cannot rule based on that opinion. All I know is you're murdering small animals from your home.
Help me help you.
Yeah, exactly. Now, sir, I can agree with you that your wife, again, sorry, ma'am, is a fucking bitch. How is her being a fucking bitch affecting this process? That's what you need to tell me. Well, Your Honor, she brought her dog once and I shot him. Do you see how that doesn't reflect well on you, sir? Because I really am trying to see it your way. Why did you shoot the dog? Well, the dog was lured into my yard by all the kibble I put out there. Okay, sir.
Right. I understand you're taking a Kristi Noem approach to this, so we can probably let it go.
Yes. Sir, she's accusing you of being a psychotic dog killer. You see how she brought me evidence of you doing that? You're just telling me she's a cunt, and I believe you, but you've given me no evidence that that affects this process whatsoever.
Well, the dog did bite somebody. All right.
But it was a Somali. Well, sir, see, you had me there for a second, and you lost me. Veldrain with $1 says, who's that doggy in the window? Blam, blam, the one that had the waggly tail. It's not okay. It's not okay. Potato Head Case says, can't afford gas or food, but can afford hair dye. I think he's behind a little in the chat. All right, guys, let's hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and let's throw a couple of bucks our way, and let's finish it up. We're at the end of the line for the week. We're in the double digits. Let's hit it. I don't think we've used the music at all this week. I would love to not use the music at all this week. That would be great. So let's all gift a membership or throw in a couple of bucks, and we'll have this thing taken care of. Punt gun. I want to see if we can find one of these punt guns. Should we see if this did now? In some of these videos, they find. Oh, here we go. Punt gun, 14 years ago.
Okay.
Bro, did you fucking miss him? The shit. By the way, if you've never seen one of these punt guns, they actually anchor it to the boat. And you lay there with it against your shoulder because it kicks like a motherfucker. That's not what I want. I didn't want this guy. This guy sucks with a punt gun. Here we go. The gun nuts firing a 2-gauge punt gun. Have you ever seen one of these?
Oh, yeah, I'm in the gun business.
Days check
Oh,
out
yeah,
line.
I suppose. I ask a guy who works with guns for a living, hey, you ever seen this punt gun? No, I've never seen. Tell me all about it. Fucking retard.
It's all about getting that bang for the duck. We're here with the...
I don't get it. Could you explain that joke to me? You're a gun guy.
Yeah, well, he's rhyming, with bang for a buck, right? So,
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, and then he just, instead of saying buck, he said duck.
So they're having sex with a mallard.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and it has a lot to do with Elmer's glue.
Okay. Oh, wow.
biggest, baddest weapons to ever be used on waterfowl. We're in Central City, Iowa with my buddy Steve Reese. Steve, you got to tell me, how did you come across
This is back in the day where we hated these animals a lot more than we do now.
Yeah.
We didn't care how they had their fucking heads blown off.
These beasts.
Actually, they were a gift given to our pastor for our Aiming for a Cure Foundation.
What?
And to help us raise money.
Yeah. After he diddled a couple kids, they were actually aiming them at him.
I'm going to let that go because they said pastor, so they're not Catholic. It's fine. You guys can all defend yourselves. Why is your pastor just handing out guns willy-nilly? What is the fucking reverend from the Patriot? A shepherd must also tend to his flock.
For children with cancer.
These men were about to surrender.
Hey, look.
Perhaps we will never know.
They got 2 guns, one for each of them.
Obviously, so this thing is just an intimidating piece to have in your hands.
That's a horrible way to say that.
That's the worst porn I've ever seen.
It's an intimidating piece to have in your hands. Thank you. I've been doing stretches.
That's what I tell my dates.
I don't do that. I present it to my girlfriend and I go, the body of Christ. It's not true. I apologize.
These shoulder punt guns are beasts. This is a 2-gauge.
And then just when I'm about to come, I go, the blood of Christ.
I'm not saying they didn't use it in a punt, but it was made to fire from the shoulder if you needed to. I just can't imagine. Let's take a look at how this thing might work.
That's it. They use those in Australia because they really fucking hated the Aborigines. That's how they hunt. That's how they hunted Aborigines in the outback in Australia, was punt guns.
On a boat. So we're just in a regular 16-foot John boat here, but these punt guns were made. Oh man, that thing is heavy. These punt guns were made to go in a small sneak skiff. These market hunters were hunting.
Look at that. So they would just basically like
point the boat.
Yeah, there's a hole here. There's a hole back here, and you just put.
It's the same thing you put an oar in. It's the same kind of a.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go on and kiss the girl. Wah, wah. Oars in the water are a lot more romantic than a punt gun. Asking a girl if she'll fuck you when you've got a 2-gauge gun in the boat is it's an unfair home field advantage.
For the table, but not their table. Tables in New York and Chicago and Philadelphia. So they needed to kill a lot of birds, and to do that, it took a lot of coordination between the gun.
Wouldn't that fuck up the meat really bad?
I don't think it's to eat them. I think it's to basically vaporize them.
Oh, okay. Just get rid of them. I mean, then this couldn't be a 2-man job. You couldn't bring somebody in to paddle you out there? Jeez.
Boats with these small hand paddles. Now, they drape bags of sand and bags of sea oats across the stocks of these things, have kickboards against the ribs of their boat because they knew when they pulled it.
Oh, yeah. They would brace their feet on the side of the boat lest they go flying like a Looney Tunes episode. Like Wile E. Coyote flying off into the water.
They slapped that trigger. Oh, it was going to be bad.
Jeez.
Now, I am happy to report.
It's a fucking cannon.
Hand cannon.
It's a small cannon.
That I am not going to shoot this gun.
Queer.
We do have video. We don't have to imagine what it was like to pull the trigger on a big boy.
Holy shit. Look at the boat just takes off. Yep. Like, that's how I'd land that boat on the dock, is I'd get close and then I just fire the gun and just coast
right up
in.
on the trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you put the boat on the trailer.
1, 2, 3.
Holy shit.
Steve, did you see the recoil on that shot? It pushed that skip back half a foot.
That was intimidating to watch, Eddie.
It's more than half a
Actually,
foot.
I like to watch the other skip better with the sporting clays on the cardboard.
Man, that one shot.
Shoot them up at trap shooting.
Yeah. That's how I want to protect from home invaders. I just want to have one of those under my dining
all
room
50 of
table.
them at once?
Yeah. Oh my God, the Foot Clan came in.
Yeah.
I got them.
It's these things. What's the future for these guns, do you think?
Well,
dude, the next Home Alone movie they make, the kids just got to have a fucking punt gun.
Yep.
Marvy and
Don't have
Harvey.
to worry about swinging no more paint cans down the staircase.
Harv and Marv just get obliterated by a punt gun. It was a short movie.
2 guns are going to help us raise money to help find a cure for cancer for children. They're donated to Amy for a cure.
Any excuse to shoot the guns.
I was going to say,
give it to a good cause. All right, we'll get shoot punt guns. Hell yeah.
I've got 25-man obliterating guns that Napoleon could have used in the streets of Paris. What are you going to sell those for? To help tumor kids. Oh. Just tell me you want to shoot the punt guns. That's all this is. So that's what a punt gun is, if you didn't know. That's what those are. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. We're down to 75 for old Oz and a perfect week for the toe. He says, Oz, how do we get an FFL? What is the cost and process to getting an FFL?
No, you can just jump on the ATF's website and you can download the form. And then it's $200 for 3 years. Pretty simple. And you send in paperwork. You got to get fingerprints done. And that's it.
So it's paperwork and money, somebody says in the chat.
Just like everything else.
Paperwork and money. Then the ATF knows I have it.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Yeah. I don't like the ATF. I'd like to get rid of the ATF if I could.
ATF, FAA, FCC. There's a lot of 3-letter organizations we wouldn't mind getting rid of.
This next story, I want you to be nice. And I want everybody watching the story to be nice. Oh. Can you be nice?
No.
It's a story about a Make-A-Wish kid. And he made it. And he's helping others. He beat cancer. And he's using Make-A-Wish to help feed people in his community.
All right.
All right? That's a cool, touching story. Want you to remember, the kid that's in this story, the teenager that's in it, is a cancer survivor who's trying to help the Make-A-Wish Foundation, okay? That should be an easy story to be nice for,
Lay it
right?
on me.
All right, here we go.
A child battling cancer is granted a wish. It's usually something big, right? A dream trip, meeting a hero, something.
It's John Cena. It's always fucking John Cena.
I knew it.
That's just for them. But when 14-year-old Jude Baker was given that chance, he made a choice that's now touching an entire community. And Caitlin Ross is here to tell us all about it. So this is one survivor who really turned his wish away from himself, and it's all about others.
I thought if you were a Make-A-Wish kid, you were like a goner.
Once in a while, there's those miracles, though.
Dude, if I'm John Cena, I'm pissed when the kid lives. I'm like, I came all the way out here because I was almost positive you were dying. And then you just scored a free John Cena visit. Yeah, exactly.
Truly incredible.
We got to start investigating that Somali Make-A-Wish fraud. How many of these kids are pretending to be dying?
Somebody should tell that chick to stop wearing outfits that you're way too old to wear.
You think so? You don't think she can pull this off at whatever she is?
Her nose can.
This one has had me in tears all day long. It is amazing. So Jude had his pick. After beating cancer, he rang the bell at the hospital, and Make-A-Wish Georgia told him the words every child hopes to hear. Whatever you want, we're going to make it happen.
That's great.
But Jude didn't ask for a trip. He asked for the chance to help other people.
Oh, isn't that nice? So you're going to be nice to this guy.
Sure.
All right? We're not going to make any jokes.
No.
We're going to be really kind to this heroic kid who's been through more hell than you and I could ever imagine.
You ever heard this show?
Jude Baker knows what it feels like to
PPP looks really good. That's
Oh,
buddy! What?
wait, and he knows what it feels like to hurt.
It wasn't even like knowing I could die. It was just like the chemo it was worse.
You can talk.
No, I got nothing.
You really?
No.
They say chemo really kills your appetite.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Definitely obvious.
You know, it hurt.
Jude was just 12 when he was diagnosed with cancer. The treatments were long, the pain was constant, and for his family, watching it all happen was almost unbearable.
Like it's got to be
almost as unbearable as a salad.
Jesus. I mean, if you're his parents, it's got to be awkward because you're like, all right, he survived cancer, so he's been through a lot. When do we get to have the conversation about, maybe going to the gym? I mean, for the life of us, we thought it was the tumor doing it, but now that that's gone,
Once you have a conversation, though, with the nurse, she's coming in to change out the IV bag, with all the really expensive cancer drugs, and just be like, hey, nurse, slip you a Honda if you throw in just a smidge Ozempic.
He still skips leg day, though.
I could feel his pain. And as a dad, it sucks.
But even as Jude fought for his own life, something else was on his mind.
Cake?
Don't. God damn it. You just saw a kid dying of cancer in a bed.
He survived. We can make all the jokes we want.
That's true. He won.
The people he saw...
He didn't win the weight loss battle, but everything else. I mean, between cancer and obesity, I mean... You
can beat a tumor, you can't beat a buffet? Come on, don't give me that shit. Don't give me willpower. You've got plenty of it.
Every time he walked into the hospital for treatment, people living on the streets, struggling just to get through the day. So when Jude finally rang the bell, marking the end of his treatment...
The dinner bell.
It looks pretty good there. I mean, obviously the...
Hey, Jude, just don't get fat. Take your cancer. I don't know.
He already knew what he wanted his wish to be.
A buffet.
No, it wasn't a buffet.
Oh.
Wants to help other people.
Out of my version of heck, and I want to help others who are in similar situation.
He's holding M&Ms. Sorry, that's not. Stop it. Stop it. He has cancer. Well, he doesn't have
he's
cancer.
good now.
He doesn't have cancer anymore. That's true.
Like their own version.
He beat cancer, just not anorexia.
He eat cancer.
Kids wish to go somewhere or meet someone.
Broccoli, ew, right? Not for us, buddy.
Jude wished to help someone.
His heart is so big and that he wants to help everyone, and he.
I risked
just his heart.
I risked it. Give me some brisket. It's not. Oh. Terrible. The stakes are high, but he can reach them.
Could have chosen anything, to do anything, to get anything, and.
Now that I beat cancer, the rest is just gravy. Oh, you mean like hypothetically? No, I'd like some more gravy.
Yes.
Not okay. Not okay.
He chose to help people.
Emily Campbell coordinates wishes.
Come on, be nice to
the
kid.
Really? Turns out her last name's after a soup.
A high sodium soup, in fairness.
Yeah, I was going to say the home style.
Come on, he beat cancer. We should butter him up before we get him through the door.
Is for Make-A-Wish Georgia. And she says in all of her time doing this work, she had never seen one quite like Jude's.
Yeah, I mean, usually they, beat cancer, but they come back really skinny.
What's his middle name? Hostess?
His only wish was to give back to his community. Jude came up
It's the name of the local family restaurant to the community.
with this all on his own. Never really had a backup wish. This was it.
If I go to the Rumble chat and there's any money in it, I'm going to be so pissed at all of you because this is evil. This is wrong what we're doing. Do you agree?
Or so right.
So we were determined to make it happen.
So the community came together to make Jude's wish real.
Like bringing him candy?
Halloween year-round.
Yeah.
With supplies, sleeping bags for people with nowhere to sleep, and a hot meal.
Or somewhere to put leftovers. God damn it. No! No!
For anyone in Somerville who needed one. For Jude, it wasn't charity, it was understanding.
I wanted to help them out because, I was in a bad situation.
I kind of want him to look like me.
He's a hero. He fought and beat cancer.
He
won. And he's a sweet boy.
If he helped, helping fill up those platters,
yeah.
Do you think they put him in charge of the broccoli? Guarantee he's in the mac and cheese department.
He beat cancer, and not only that, he would be fine to just rest on his laurels, but he's deciding to help others.
On his loins?
No, they're tender. But he's helping other kids not be afraid of the same battle that he went through.
Yeah. Not be afraid of sugar.
Mission, Jude said he hopes his wish inspires something bigger than one event, something we can all
Careful with the
be a
word
part
bigger.
of.
He beat cancer. He didn't die. Beaties. That's
I like that one.
I see a lot of LOLs in the chat. I don't like this. I don't like LMFAO. Yes. I don't like this at all. This is holy fuck. Typical Minnesota kid. Chemo is hell, right? That's what we're trying to take from this.
Absolutely. And God bless his soul from survival.
Chips and Diff says his cheeks are swallowing his face. Sam Show says he wished for a fucking buffet. No, Polar Bear. His name is not Jew Baker. It's Jude Baker. Tin the Toolman Taylor says, Aaron, the ATF knows you have any firearm you filled out a background check for. That's true. Baba Shab says he was quite literally too fat to die. Approachable says, you know how they say if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all? It's nice he tried to help people, and that's all I'm going to say about this story. You guys are pieces of shit.
Life is like a box of chocolates. That's all I got to say about that.
I ate some.
Yeah, I ate all of them.
I must have drank me about, your chemo was really hard,
Yeah.
but I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers. God damn it, no.
Wash down those chocolates.
What'd you have during your chemo? Shrimp stew, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp and salad. Well, not that one. Veldrain with $1 says, hey, Jude, you beat anorexia. That's... Of course, Sam Show says, I got a headache from laughing so hard. Not okay. Sam Show says, Aaron, you should tell him about queso on mashed taters and see how excited he gets. People telling me to fuck off. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's just how it works. It's,
I don't want to read some.
if he was on Forrest Gump. I wasn't running.
Oh, no. From then on, if I was going somewhere, I was Ubering. Uber Eats. Damn it. Veldrain with $1 says Jude didn't have any backup plans, but he did beep and have an orange triangle for when he did.
Mashed taters, Starburst taters.
Jude, good news. You're out of surgery. You're cancer-free. You got any of them French fried potatoes?
How would you like to have some fun, little boy? Funyuns.
Main Vein with $1 says, I'll bet Jesus loves this segment, huh, Aaron? I'm a performer. Oh, my. I think we're done.
Hey, Jimmy, you must be a little tired from serving up that food. You must have worked up quite an appetite.
May I move on with the program? Oh, no. PPP. Tucker says it's the chemo casino. That's not. No.
Oh, buddy.
What? All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple of bucks our way. What are we at? 75 away from getting Oz a win and calling it a perfect week for the toe. Get that story out of there. You know, I test us sometimes. I test our morality. I test our decency. And you know why I do it? The reason I do it is to show that we are still flawed human beings and we still have a way to go.
Nothing's changed. Yeah.
Nothing's changed. We're just, we'll try every day. All right. Gurmy says, do you think God will punish you for this, Aaron? No, I'm a sinner, and I will confess. I don't know if it's necessarily a sin to make jokes about a news story.
No.
It's just bad form. I don't think it's a specific sin. I think it's just you're being a dick, you know? Sometimes you go to confession, you go, I did this, and they go, not necessarily a sin, but you are an asshole. You go, okay, fair enough.
Yep. Say 10 Hail Marys and you're good.
Yeah. So then I go out in the backyard and I throw a bunch of long passes, and they're like, no, say them. Don't throw them. Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, how did Jude eat cancer? Oh, never mind. He beat cancer. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done the story. He's a wonderful boy who beat a very scary disease.
Yeah, anorexia.
Good for him. No, Papa Shab, I didn't tell the priest that because then that would be lying because I never did that. All right, $70 away from getting a win for the Oz. 734 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. This was a high-risk move by a woman in Philadelphia. Somebody was stealing her Amazon packages. What do they call that? A porch pirate?
Yep.
Yeah. And there's many ways to stop people from stealing your shit. You know, you be an armed citizen. You can go out there and confront him. You can call the police. They can get there on time and get your goods back.
Yeah, or just call Amazon and get a new one for free.
But that too.
But, I mean, you got to have that nail polish by that afternoon. Otherwise, God forbid.
So this woman lives in the old Rocky neighborhoods. This is like from the Rocky movie, the house he lived in.
Yep.
And somebody was stealing a package from her house, and she ended up like talking the guy out of it by just being nice to him. Like usually you'd call this person a pussy. You'd be like, oh, nice job, idiot. Next time get a gun. But she got him.
Let me see that Amazon package. See, I used to hold this in my hand when he was just little. You know, I could hold you. And you weren't stealing back then. You're better than that.
It ain't. You let people put a finger on your face and say, go steal that package, and that ain't you. It ain't about how many times you can steal. It's about how many times you can get caught and give the cunt back her stuff. That's how winning is done.
You better than that.
Oh, it's an old black lady. It's an old black grandma. Yeah, if you don't give an old black grandma her shit back, you're a dick.
God loves you.
And with those words, an act of kindness stopped a crime in South Philadelphia. All new at 4.
What they don't show you in this story is after he drops off the package. Yeah, she maced him right after he dropped it off.
Like a shotgun.
Yeah, Granny's got a punt gun.
Yeah,
30. We're not only
she calls it her cunt
I'm
gun.
praying for you right now. I'm praying you take that so I can put.
You should probably say your prayers right about now.
Yeah.
Seeing how this happened, but also hearing from a woman whose big heart helped a complete stranger.
Action News.
I don't like it when you talk about my big heart. It's a medical condition, and I take nitroglycerine for
What's
it.
For Mama Boo Boo Day.
Mama Look a Boo Boo Day got him to stop stealing.
Reporter Maggie Kent joins us live with more on this heartwarming and selfless act that turned a package theft into an unforgettable moment. Maggie.
What a beautiful picture of what it is to be a Philadelphian and to look.
And this is the last time I'll ever be in this fucking neighborhood alone.
Out for your neighborhood, guys. Mrs. Williams turned what could have been a very tense moment into a moment of tenderness.
And I love you. I never saw her before.
Bernadette Williams sharing a message of hope to a stranger some would say didn't deserve it. A woman setting out to steal a neighbor's package.
What a rancid, like, sneaky cunt thing to do, to just walk by. Like, you walk by someone's house, you see an Amazon package, you don't know what the fuck it is, but you're just going to take it? A dick.
Times are tough, apparently.
What a low-life crime. Like, if somebody robs a bank, I get it. You think you're going to get shitloads of money and it's going to be a big score. Okay.
Yeah.
But, like, just walking by someone's house and, like, I think I'll take that from them.
Yeah.
Douche.
What you doing? Put it back. Put it back.
Wait, she didn't reason with them. She scared the shit out of them and they put it back. It wasn't out of kindness. She was a scared white lady who was like, I think I'm going to shoplift this. Oh, it's so exciting. Put that back, you dumb bitch. Oh, all right. There you go. I was only
My bad.
I was only funning.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
I'll give you some money.
Don't get what?
Here's $7.
I want you to go buy yourself a candy bar from
What, you get her in this house?
Yeah, what are you giving her $7 for?
Oh, she got her in the house at this point. She could like cane her to death or something.
Yeah. You paying her to not steal the packaging?
Get over here. Now get in here. We're going to have a talk. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, you know you're in trouble. She's got to be probably a little nervous.
Here's $7. All the money that basically had in my pocket, I offered it to her, and she accepted.
Of course she did. Of course she didn't say, no, that's okay. I'm doing a very terrible thing and this is bad of me to do.
Yeah.
You can keep your money. No, of course she took the $7.
It's Friday afternoon along Beechwood Street in South Philadelphia, and when Mrs.
Born and
Williams
raised.
reached into her pocket and into her heart for a woman down on her luck.
You better than that. Get some help. You better than that.
She's just going to go spend it on drugs, you know.
I love you. God loves you.
That's when I believe she start realizing what she did. She start realizing I am.
She's just like, by the way, the largest demographic of shoplifters are white women.
Yep.
They love just walking by and taking shit. I don't know what it is. Just a complete lack of scruples. But like, this wasn't a planned thing. She wasn't like going to this house specifically to steal. She's walking by.
Well, you got to remember, there's 75 houses on each side of that street. That's a pretty quick stroll. You could probably fill your bag up pretty good with.
That's what I mean. Like, she just sees it and then decides in that moment, I'm going to take it.
Yep.
Somebody. She start realizing that there is somebody out here
Like,
that cares.
effort great.
I hope that was the message that she received.
William
Or a 3D printed gun, depending on who's living there.
Yeah.
says it was the least she could do for her neighbors.
Let's hope that Philadelphians would say we are a part of it.
No, Philadelphians are trash. People from Philadelphia are absolute garbage. And somebody's probably going through the back door of your house and robbing you right now while you're doing this interview. Move. You're too good of a person for this place, and take off that Eagles jersey as long as there's a shirt on underneath it.
Of this community, and we can make our community better.
Now, it was really faint, but in that doorbell video, you could hear the woman apologizing and thanking Mrs. Williams. She says she's just hopeful that it made an impact on her life, that she could set out.
It'd be funny if we saw the lady who tried to steal the package over there geeked on Fent. Like, she's doing one of the zombie leans.
Where they're just kind of leaning there, yeah.
I didn't mean to steal the pack. You know how they look like a Mortal Kombat character before you finish them?
Yep.
You know? And all of a sudden she's like, I didn't mean to. And she looks over her shoulder. Oh, fuck, guys. You know what? Kill this story. We're done.
And go down the right path. We're live in South Philadelphia. Maggie Kent, Channel 6, Action News.
Give me a wallet, bitch. All right, cut to commercial. Yeah, I don't know. Forgive me for not believing in my fellow man in this one, but I don't have a lot of hope for the Philly crowd.
Fair.
Let's just say. I don't think Philly's a place where you go for community. Silver Wolf with $1 says, I hate you. I've been working to get my karma up, being nice, helping out, etc. And you just made me shatter it by laughing, you piece of shit. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done the story before that. Thinking we might be bad people.
Do you have any more?
No, I had a story, like an actually uplifting story that I was going to do this week, and I skipped it because of who my audience is. It was a story. Do you want me to pull it up now and maybe see? Maybe I was wrong and maybe our audience can handle it. I want to see if I can find. I think it was Fox 9. I'm not sure. But there was a story where I was like, oh, this will be so nice. Like, we do so many, being a piece of shit stories, that maybe if we did a really nice story and we did one that was like really touching and heartfelt, that our audience would be like, oh, this one's nice. But then I kind of snapped out of it and I went, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? They're going to be really, really mean in this one.
Not us.
Here it is. Here's the story that I was going to do. So I just want it to be known before you guys shit on me or say anything bad that I was bringing up this story because I thought this would be a nice thing to kind of cleanse our soul and be good, be nice. But I didn't want to do it because I was worried you guys would ruin it. And I especially never even considered it for a Thursday show. No offense, you fucking pile of human garbage. Look, we're $70 away from today. Normally, I would say, knock it out, give us our perfect week, and I'll do this story. I'm going to, in good faith, play this story. Stop doing that because this is a really nice, touching, heartfelt story, and I'm not going to be with you on this one.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Because I wanted to use it as like a touching, nice story. Labglass says you had a touching story, but your retardedness said, look at the fat kid, you piece of shit. Labglass, gift 5 memberships and I'll apologize. No, my point is, I want to make it clear that no matter what happens when I play this, I meant it to be heartwarming and touching. And I want you to know that I think we can hit this 70 today. And so I'm going to play this story. I'm going to show my faith in you, the audience. I'm away from the chat now. I'll go back into it after. I thought this was the sweetest, most touching story. And the person in it was really sweet and touching. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Weeks from now is World Down Syndrome Day, and you'll likely see some changes to mark the occasion here in the Metro. To tell us more about that, we're here with Sarah Kerfman, the president and CEO of the Down Syndrome Association of Minnesota, and her son, Felix. Welcome on.
I want to make my position on this very clear. I've said before, and I'll say again, I think children with Down syndrome are like as close to God as human beings get. They're so sweet. They're so nice. They're so happy.
Imagine being that happy all the time.
Right.
Like carrying the world happy. I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get it.
If we don't fuck this up, I'm going to be so proud of everyone. Me, you, and then fingers crossed the chat. But it really is like they're never mean. They're never in a bad mood. They're always super happy. And you know what I don't like? I don't like it when people feel bad for them. I don't like that. Because like
they don't like it either.
Be psyched for them. Like, be psyched with them.
Yep.
I don't know how anyone could be in a bad mood around somebody with Down syndrome.
Felix has been great. He gave me a sticker.
You know what he'll never do to his parents? He'll never go to jail for 6 days.
Reading books. It's been a great time. Thank you both so much for being here. First, you brought your son Felix here today, who has Down syndrome.
Yes.
I mean, for folks who don't know, what is Down syndrome?
So Down syndrome
Oz, you want to take this one?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, good.
Occurs.
We're winning. See, I'm going to test us. I'm still going to test us,
Sure.
but I want us to pass the test.
And a person has an extra copy of the 21st chromosome. So 3 copies.
Hey, even this kid's psyched about his own condition. He's like, fuck yeah, that's what it is.
It doesn't take, like, I've never seen him in a bad mood.
No.
Instead of 2. Yeah, and it just means that Felix kind of learns and develops a little differently. In some cases slower, in other cases I think a little faster, but yeah.
Yeah, thank you for breaking that down, you and Felix. Thank you so much. All right, so
I kind of want him to take over the interview. Like no offense to the mom.
Right.
I don't want to hear from her anymore.
Well, yeah, because he's more entertaining to listen to.
I just want to hear what the fuck he has to say. Like, hey, Felix, what do you think? My book is so good. Tell me about the book, buddy.
What has Felix taught you about raising a child with Down syndrome?
So I have 3 kids. Felix is my youngest of 3. And I kind of chuckle. I have no idea how I raised the first 2 based on how much you learn about raising a child in general. But I would say...
I love that he sees himself in the monitor and he's just like, I look good.
Yep.
Crushing it over here.
As a family, we spend a lot more family time together. We take life a little bit slower, which is
Kid is never not smiling his ass off.
No.
A true gift to our family, because otherwise we got pretty busy and overscheduled.
What? What the fuck just happened?
Out there walking in the courtyard, not a care in the world.
Did we just
You think he was a free man?
We just go from pictures of Felix to just some random black family? Or were those not? Those were all of Felix, right? Did they fuck up the pictures they were supposed to be showing?
Yeah.
Not to say that this kid doesn't keep us.
Oh, okay. Now they're celebrating World Down Syndrome Day.
Okay.
So now the first 3 were of Felix. It just was jarring to see them go, here's Felix, here's Felix, here's Felix, here's a black family.
All of a sudden, photo negative. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Pretty busy as well. But it's been actually a wonderful addition to our family.
I like that. Cherishing moment, something we can all learn a little more about.
Put Felix back
so
on
next
the screen.
Saturday is World Down Syndrome.
None of us want to hear from either of you. Get Felix back on there and let him talk.
Day. Why is that day so important, especially for us Minnesotans here?
He's yawning. Yeah, see, you're boring the shit out of Felix. Felix is the audience. He's watching this and he's like, all right, bitches, quit yapping. Let me talk about my book. I watched Raw on Monday. I'm a big Danhausen guy. And if you don't let Felix talk pretty soon,
you are cast.
Exactly.
World Down Syndrome Day is on Saturday, the 21st of March, and it is always on March 21st. Why, Felix? Because you have 3 copies, 3 of your 21st chromosome, and so this year it's on a. I don't actually.
He's telling his mom she has Down syndrome. Yeah, I love. This is why Felix needs to take over the interview. You too, Mom. Yeah. And by the way, fuck her. Well, no, I mean she's fine, but like. You know, she denied it right away. It's like, what's wrong if you did?
Yeah, play the game.
Yeah, play the game with Felix, dude. You guys need to learn how to yes and this kid. He's miles ahead of you guys in terms of improv.
Zone. And so this year it's on a. I don't actually. You're the special one. And so.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I would yes and Felix.
Yeah.
Oh, it happens every year on March 21st to commemorate that 3-2-1. And this year, since it hits on a Saturday, we're going big at the Mall of America.
Oh, that's me. Please tell us more about that. What can we expect?
He's cheesing, man. He's posing and everything. I don't like that they're ignoring him. It's actually kind of bothering me.
Being overshadowed.
Yeah.
We are at Huntington Bank Rotunda. We have a full day, actually 11 to 3, planned of activities, starting with a book reading, right, with some of our books from our classroom kit, which goes out to about 35,000 students across Minnesota will get to see this classroom kit. So we'll start with a book reading, and then we'll move into a talent show with 3 adults, with actually 4 groups of people with Down syndrome showcasing their talent. So
are you even listening to what she's saying?
No, I'm watching him.
I'm watching Felix.
More entertaining.
Thing from martial arts to rhythmic gymnastics to even.
He's tired of this. He's had it with this stupid interview. Right now, he's playing producer. He's like, you guys had a golden opportunity to really make some great TV, and you're just boring the shit out of people.
Rock star impersonator.
I like
and
that.
then we're going to have the world's largest dance party for World Down Syndrome Day to end the day at 1:30.
Wow. And so what are the times again so we know?
Yep. So it starts, programming starts at 11 a.m. and then goes until 3 o'clock that day with the dance party at 1:30.
Wow. So a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of giving back, and a lot of education. I really do enjoy that. Again, thank you both so much for being here.
Thanks.
Felix,
Cece
it
wants
was
to
nice
shake your hand.
chatting with you. Thank you. You were great.
I mean, you ignored him the whole interview.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what? Oh, you want to shake now, bitch?
Yeah. Again, you should have had Felix on there the whole time. All right, I'm reading some of the chats. You and I passed.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think everybody passed. This one's fine. I think this one's okay. It's little Aaron. That's okay. That one's fine. Baba Shab says, you definitely fucked us up with this one. Why? All you have to do is not be a piece of shit.
For once. Then we can go back to turds.
Right. Why did she name her kid Felix? He's a human, not a cat. That's a fair criticism. That's a criticism of the mom. Sam Show, you're a complete piece of shit. Joey Caravello's mom says low-hanging fruit, lazy humor. Did we do that story fun? Hey, I want to defend this show. We were never funny there. Not once.
Nope.
We were dry and unentertaining.
Yep.
Coltrane says Aaron trusting his audience. He really is retarded. You guys are kind of, you're doing okay. I mean, Sam Show's a piece of shit, but we're just going to run with that and assume that that's just his resting state. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I've been taught that Down syndrome people have a free ride to heaven. Well, I mean, when have you ever seen one do something mean to somebody?
Yeah, you even heard about, like, double homicide, by, Ricky.
Yeah, right? Joey Caravello's mommy says, if they're always happy, where did the term retard strength come from? There is like a scientific explanation of like the ability to be like stronger or whatever. I don't know. Aaron is on the spectrum. I wish I were as funny as that kid. Mom drags her Sam Show. God damn it. Yeah, Hulk imagine, baby. It would be funny if the mom was like, shut up, honey, mommy's talking.
Yeah.
I like when he accused her of being Down syndrome. He's like, you too.
Yeah. You're my special one.
And then she goes, not me.
You're special.
It's like, what's wrong with being me? What's wrong with that? Brett McCart says, I'm going to teach him swear words. All right, that would be mildly entertaining.
Yes.
As long, mildly entertaining. Yeah. Papa Shop says, based. He's calling her retarded. He is. I like that. I like Felix. Coltrane says, Oz photo negative fucking killed me. That was not a Down syndrome joke, though.
No.
You were good. You were good. Aaron has 24 chromosomes. St. Caesar says that woman's tits were nice. I mean, her kid liked them. It's kind of like it's a pillowy spot. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, what a big tard. Not the kid. I meant you, Aaron. That's fine. That's not a... You know what? Outside of Sam's show, I think this audience passed.
Oh, there you go.
I think we redeemed our souls for the cancer story. Silver Wolf with $1 says, since you love Down syndrome people so much, have you seen that episode of Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix of the non-Down syndrome guy living in an all-Down syndrome world? No, I don't know anything about that. Sam Show is saying we all failed. It's actually all of us who failed, not him. He's totally cool. Shane F says, yes, Aaron, you're justified in having this clip flagged for content stealing. No way. No, he's saying that because there's a Down syndrome kid in this clip, they're stealing our content. That's not true at all. Tucker says, don't whitewash them. They are dangerous. That is a terrible propaganda. That is awful. $70 away from today. I'm starting to get a little nervous. We're probably going to have to play the music today.
No.
I'm getting a little nervous, though. $70 away, couple of gifted memberships, couple of super chats, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Maybe it ain't worth my time coming here on Thursdays.
Oh, don't fuck me over. I mean, you're still getting your base.
I know, I'm just saying.
All right. Oh, you're guilting them.
Yes.
I like that.
Yep.
I like that. You're learning the ways of this show. I like that. That's right, everyone.
The apple don't far from the tree.
Now give us money. This one, Labglass sent this in, and he said he didn't notice this kid at first, but he ended up stealing the show. Okay. Take a look. I hate these videos that start off muted. It's so stupid.
How they go nuts.
Yeah. I have really terrible news about this, though. Like, I know how this,
staged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that stuff at basketball games when they do those cut segments, like during, like in between timeouts or quarters or whatever.
Yeah.
Those are always
Turns
staged.
out it's a really good cameraman, though.
Yeah. There was a guy who was at a Timberwolves game that I was at. And he took his shirt off and he was topless. And he was a fat guy. And he's shaking around and dancing. And security came and got him and took him away. And went, boo, boo, that's terrible. And then he broke free of the security and started dancing again. Yeah, that's fucking cool. And then they grabbed him and took him away again. It's like, that is not how that would work if that were real. The security would tackle that motherfucker, put him on the ground, and be like, get the fuck out of here.
There's another one, too, where a mascot was going around messing with the security, how they stand, and they're standing on the field looking up at the stands, like making sure everything's cool.
Yeah.
And then he kept dancing next to him, and all of a sudden he goes up to the one guy at the end, and he's dancing next to him, but his security outfit was just a little bit different than all the other security outfits.
Yeah.
And I'm like, then all of a sudden he busted out like all these crazy moves. I'm like, yeah, staged, fake.
Yeah. But it's cool. It was a cool video.
Sure.
All right, guys, go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. We got our last story of the day here. Then we're going to play the music and see if we can't rally up and call it a perfect week for the toe. And then once we go over, Oz gets 50% of the rest. So let's roll, baby. Let's roll. This is a psychotic husband. A lot of people don't think you can kidnap your own wife. But sometimes there's those special pieces of shit that can pull it off. Uh-oh.
Home in Clear Lake.
It went undetected until last week, even though we've learned police responded to the house late last year. ABC 13's Luke Jones live at police headquarters. And Luke, this is a bit of an unusual one.
Yeah, talk about unusual. She was held captive for 5 years, and neighbors.
Why are you smiling?
He's got done closing a Leering Center.
This woman was kept captive by her husband in their home for 5 years, right? I can't even stay in my house for a half hour.
We're learning about it from us today. Now, we spoke briefly with the victim's adult son, who tells us his mom's now in the hospital. He didn't elaborate on her condition, but we know from court records.
What the fuck? This guy is like happy as he's telling us this story. I'm uncomfortable.
She is disabled.
What? Hey, guys, this disabled woman has been held captive in her house for 5 years. Well, we talked to her kid. He said it's really fucked up.
A little do-re-mi off that disability. That's not a bad-looking joint.
Right.
From the outside looking in, what some might consider a dream home. But police say for one woman, the house at Crown Ridge Court was in fact a house
Annoying
of
is my
horrors.
lisp.
Oh, House of Horrors. He said dream. I thought he was going to say nightmare.
Investigators say the 46-year-old woman who's disabled was allegedly held captive in a bedroom for 5 years by her own husband.
James Johnson.
James.
You going to cross that big fella? I said, stay in your fucking wheelchair, bitch. Okay.
Earl Johnson arrested Friday morning, but has since bonded out of jail with an order to stay away from the victim and the house where the couple's children also reside.
Holy shit, this is a nightmare.
Two things. You stay in this room. You stay here. You don't go anywhere.
I fucking kill your ass.
It's here, court documents say. The victim was held under lock and key.
If you say anything to anyone about me keeping you here, we don't do business for a piece of chocolate or a stick of gum. Tube of toothpaste, I'm sorry.
With no phone access. Finally, Friday, police say her husband left a phone on the nightstand, which he used to call 911. But police say Johnson cut the call short, slapping his wife and carrying her back to bed.
You can call me Ray. You can call me kidnapper. But you doesn't have to call me Johnson.
Then hanging up on the 911 dispatcher.
Wait, he smacked the shit out of her, threw her in the bed, then hung up on the 911 call?
I hope they have the audio.
Oh, no.
You've got a woman who's being held captive, and that is a pure form of coercive control, which is a form of abuse.
Chow Win is a trauma therapist. While police haven't specified what the victim's disability was, Win says it likely left her more vulnerable.
People might think
She's half Asian.
Her?
Yeah, because her left eye, watch it.
it's easy to just leave.
Holy shit. I've never seen that before.
But if you're suffering from some sort of
That's the Caucasian side.
The chances are greater.
That's her assimilating to American culture, and the other side's fighting it.
Yeah. And what happened was...
Yeah, her disability made it more difficult for her to escape. No shit.
I got a great job, like the round eye.
$5 from Suave Banana says they're just like us. All right, we're going to need to open that a little later. We'll maybe do that after the rally segment. We'll see. We've also got the members only show coming up at 11. $1 from Veldrain says when they cut to the picture of the black family, my first thought was, I guess there's something worse than being retarded. That's...
Hey, bartender.
Oh, we'll get to that one in a second. All right, guys, we officially made it to $65 away from today. Let's fire up the two rally songs, and we'll see if we can knock this one out. Let's make some money for Oz. Let's do it. $65 away. You know how to contribute to the program. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We had massive donations on Monday. Let's not let that go to waste. Let's finish it up and call it a perfect week for the toe. Here we go. Big drops. We got Chris Reese with 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We've got Wally World with 5 gifted memberships. All right, now we're at $20 all of a sudden. We're going to read those dad jokes as soon as this is done. Thank you to both of you. $20 away from today. Let's get her finished off. I almost said get her done. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Thank you, Chris Reese. Thank you, Wally World. Where does that put us membership-wise? 29 memberships away from 500. Thank you very much. All right, 4 gifted memberships, $20 away. And then after that, whatever we get, 50% of it goes to Oz. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10. Thank you very much. We're $10 away from another win for the toe. Boy, this rally segment isn't going to last very long.
I like it.
$10 away. Call it a win for the toe. 2 more memberships. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Joey Caravello's mommy says Oz gets a whopping 50%. You know what? Fuck you. Just because you wrote that, Oz is getting 70% of the over today. That's right. Shit. 70% of the over for Oz. Now we're $10 away, and I hope we stay there. No, I'm just kidding. 70% of the over for Oz. Here we go. All right. We should have the Asian chick who really gets going on this. Joey Caravello's mommy says, you're welcome, Oz. Toad climbs mountains with a gifted membership. $5 away from another win for the toe. The next membership gives us a perfect week this week. 28 memberships away from 500. Thank you very much. Let's get a golden shower going here. Can we get this thing done before the first song is even over? Main Vein with $20 says, great shows this week.
Nice.
Cut the music. That's it.
Nice.
Oz for the win. That also puts us $10 ahead. So where'd my pen go? Whatever you guys throw in the next 3 minutes while we're getting these done, Oz gets 70% of the over. Thank you very much, Main Vein. All right, Oz, we need 3 dad jokes. Thank you to...
fuck? Let's
there we
fuck.
Go. All right, thank you, Main Vein. So 1 for Chris Reese, if you could.
What did the elephant say to the naked man?
What?
How do you breathe through that thing?
All right, that's actually... I like that one.
Yeah.
Wally World with $5.
You know what? I just have one. You know what?
Okay.
Go
ahead.
This is one of mine.
Yeah.
Why are fire trucks red?
Because they're rapists.
Damn it.
Yeah, I knew that one. That's a good dad joke. I tell my kids that joke all the time.
Because if somebody pulled on your hose, you'd be red too.
Oh, that actually is perverted still. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. You're in the same mindset. Yeah.
Joey Caravello's mommy says, there goes the rest of Main Vein's tax return. Oh, I'm sure he's got plenty more. Main Vein, let us know when your shit gets to you. It's supposed to be there this week. All right, go ahead. Last one. This one's for Main Vein.
Son to his dad. Son, for $20, I'll be good. Son, the dad says, oh, yeah? When I was your age, I was good for nothing.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad. That's not even a joke. That's just a dad hating who he is now. All right, Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, Oz, stay for the members only show. I don't even know what we're doing for the members only show yet today. So if you guys have some good ideas, please let us know. $12 are in for Oz. Oz, you made about $8 or $9 extra today.
Look at you. Just swimming. I'd be rolling.
All right, let's do this and then we'll get out of here. Suave Banana sent this in. Be good. Fucking be good. This is called Assumptions Become Reality. Assume that I can. World Down Syndrome. Okay.
You assume that I cannot drink a margarita, so you don't serve me a margarita. So I don't drink.
That's gross. People with Down syndrome are allowed to drink. Like, there's nothing about alcohol that makes Down syndrome like more prevalent. Like, you don't get more Down syndrome if you drink booze. And dude, Down syndrome people are so much fun, like in general.
Yeah.
Pour a little booze on top of that.
You know who would be fun to have a few cocktails with, though, would be Josh Blue.
Okay, but isn't he like crippled?
He's got the MS, I believe, or whatever.
Yeah, that would make it way worse.
But I mean, it just...
Maybe.
He's coming to the cities, too.
Oh. Where's he going to be? Mall of America?
I have no idea.
Drink a margarita. Your assumption
Some fan you are.
becomes reality. And parents, you assume that I cannot live on my own, so you don't encourage me to live on my own.
I got to be honest. I didn't know Down syndrome people could live on their own. I swear to God, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, there was a thing on that's Family Channel, whatever, A&E or something like that, where they showed a couple where they just got married and they're living on their own. Both of them.
So do Somalis fuck them over with that assisted living fraud that they're committing, like giving them rides to places?
You think
and
they
shit?
could get away with it more there?
So I don't live on my own.
No, but I mean, like, we've shut down funding to that stuff because of the Somali fraud. So is that fucking with them?
I don't know.
Like services and stuff?
Coach, you assume that I cannot hit harder, so you don't train me to hit harder, so I don't hit harder. And teacher, you assume that I cannot learn Shakespeare, so you don't teach me Shakespeare.
Could you imagine, like, getting like, dressed down by a Down syndrome person? Like, what do you think? I'm fucking stupid? And you're, like, actually threatened. You're like, holy shit. No, now I feel really terrible.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm a steel toe chatter at this point. Das Optic Nerve said Crispin Glover made a film where the entire cast had Down syndrome. Yeah, it was called Back to the Future. It was a great film. I loved it. That's it for today, man. You made yourself an extra $8 or $9. Nice. How do you feel? You know what? Fuck Joey Caravello's mommy. You're getting all 12 of it today.
Damn.
That's right. Oz gets payday next month. Oz is getting an extra $12 on that bottom line. Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Thank you guys very much for an amazing week. We're going to be back tomorrow. Well, I'll be back at 11 for the members only. But then tomorrow we've got Rumble Friday. I want you to join us for that. That's going to be a blast. It always is.
Sure.
Oz, thank you very much. Where can they go to find a little laser engraving?
Yeah, A&P laser engraving. Just check it out on Facebook. That's the easiest way. And otherwise, just type in on the Googles. I get it, Googles. A&P laser engraving. And I'm the only one that pops up because I'm the only one that's actually good in Minnesota. So, you know.
Damn, you are the laser engraving guy. Real quick, Coltrane with $2 at the end here. There are things worse than having downs. Fucking hit hard. There are things worse than having downs. Fucking hit hard. I don't know what that. I'm guessing we're behind in the chat. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. Hobo, that is very funny, but you're going to hell. I will talk to you guys again in like a half hour. Be sure to be here. And Oz, next week, you're going to be at the gun show in St. Cloud.
Next Friday, Saturday.
Next Friday, Saturday. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Ooh, we need to raid somebody. Hold on. We need to pick a channel to raid. I always do that. I always send everybody away and then go, all right, let's raid someone. We need someone who has less viewers than us. We're going to help somebody out today. I don't like this David Knight fella.
Jake Hudson?
Fuck that.
I don't
even know if he does shit anymore. No. Loaf, Alex Jones. Those are just reruns. Here's the Pete Santilli show. The Morning Answer with Jennifer Horn. She's got 84 viewers right now.
Perfect. She needs a little.
Let's give Jennifer the horn. There we go. All right, guys. You guys are going over to the Jennifer Horn show. That's going to happen in a couple of seconds here. Thank you, Oz.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody who contributed to today's show and all week long. You guys are great. We'll talk to you soon. 11 o'clock, members only.